Yeah. We got the hello, Christy. Yeah, Merry Christmas. Yeah. How are you? Wait, this Santa Mom. Yeah. That's right. So how? Yeah. Christmas Eve. That's right. Man. That's nice to see you. All of you guys. Battles. Danyarchik. Wait, Leo, is that you? Your name is different. Yeah, Lazy Sunshine 19. Yo, Trizzy! How are you doing? No, I've seen your battles. I mean, I've seen that they're online. I don't remember if I watched them. No, I don't remember. Yo, Riz, hello. Quantic Future, hello. Man, this song feels like it's too loud. No? Too loud. By the way, this little this little song in the back. So I tried to use my little helper, the Suno guy. And yeah, I gave it like the little part, the intro part of GBB. And that was the result. I mean, it's okay. Okay, let me play it. Have you reacted to Gyro? No, I think. Thanks, Trizzy. Pretty good. Pretty well today. Yeah, Merry Christmas, everyone. Merry Christmas. So yeah, we got the WoW meter. So we're gonna be watching all the Elims again, just to rank them, just to, I don't know, have fun. And yeah, it's not gonna be a serious ranking like mistakes, timing and stuff. No. Just, we're gonna test our WoW meter again. I don't remember the button. Where's the drink? That's right. You know me. You know me, lad. Here you go. It's red today. It is red. Bloody red. So it's just... Okay, let me... don't want to watch top 10 drops. Okay, let me watch something not from GBB series. Drinking blood. Man, can you give me something short and just like 1 minute something? Okay.
Welcome to round 4 of the 4th quarterfinal of the SBX Kickback Battle 2025 Boss Loop Station Edition Season 2. Today we have Yasweed versus MH. Up next is MH with 3 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock. I say the 3 and I say the 2 and the 1. In 3, 2, 1, beatbox.
Okay, WoW meter. For example. Whoa. See? One. That was loud. That was loud. Merry Chrysler. I just noticed that, Pixifix. Hello. Merry Christmas too, bro. Okay. Happy Christmas.
In those rounds again and again. I know it's hard to create new stuff, but come on. Are you serious? No, you're not. And I'm about to change that up. And you can keep on trolling all that you want. This shit will make you feel haunted. And I'm about to make a scene. Cause GBP feels so different without me. Do you really wanna talk about my voice? Cause we can talk about yours. This shit sounds so fucking gross. You sound like a dying horse and even looked like one. You wanna talk about 2021, huh? Are we going back because of your receding hairline? Or should I talk about your rankings? 23rd for KBB in Poland, you were not in. Stop it. You were talking about giving me some advices. So here's a good one for you. Man, if you wanna go through, that you should write something new. Cause I am better than you in everything that you do. And that's true, like...
Good.
I don't really like insulting other people, but you are so hateable, and not just for one reason. I know that you do like to call yourself a villain, but it's just a mask and I can see right through it. Ilya, everybody knows that I am not a rapper. Never did this before, but I still sound better. Cause you fucking suck at everything that matter. Your personality is like a stage for cancer, motherfucker. You're talking about confidence while acting like somebody else. Not everybody knows that, but you are only a copycat. First you started dressing up as Mark Rebier, and now you think you are a guy from anime. What was his name again? Was it Kento Nanami? I'ma fold you like a paper origami. Make a pizza for me now and please.
One word.
Yeah, rhyming.
Hey Drop, this is the best battle ever if you haven't seen it already. https://www.youtube.com/watch?v=7k7bwbcjs.
Fuck. It sounded better, actually. I think it was rhymed even better. The rap part, I don't know. The connection to the server have been lost. Please try to reload the widget. No, I'm not gonna do it. So it was anonymous. But thank you. Thanks a lot if I think you're here. So thank you. And yeah, we're gonna watch the battle. And yeah, any suggestions are welcome. And yeah, I was watching that battle. That's this little video just to show how this little wall meter works. So yeah, we had like five wall moments, and overall it gave me like 5.8 seconds of wow. That's it. I need these two numbers, and then we're gonna just put it. Wait, let me show here, and then we'll just rank them. Boom, easy, done. And yeah, beats are crazy. So I'm a huge fan of rapping, actually. So that's why, I don't know. Till the rapping part, I was oof. And I was like, That was crazy. And how Dropical would sound as a looper. Man, that will be the next step. I don't know. What's up, Lazy Sunshine? You know stuff? So yeah, looping could be my next step. I'm really curious, but lazy at the same time. So I don't know. Void. Hello, Void. So yeah, we got the suggestion. Without listening. Oh. Finals are... no, semifinals. Okay. Let's watch it. Yo, Miguel. Pretty good, bro. Pretty well today. Feeling energetic. It's pretty late, but still. Yeah, I'm ready to watch some. I don't know. I don't feel comfortable with the setting. Feels strange. I don't know. I hope it's okay for you guys.
Let's try to keep it as civil as we can. Okay, let's move it back. There's a mime show in here somewhere. Head to tails. Heads it is. Pac-Max is gonna go first. Okay, crowd, you already know what to do. I wanna see your hands in the air. Crowd, I wanna see your hands in the air. Judges, clock, are we ready? Let's count Pac-Max down in 3, 2, 1. Beatbox.
Never let them know your next move.
It was actually obvious.
Yo, I'm the king of the groove. Nah.
Yeah.
Everybody?
Fuck. Yeah. Fuck. Oh, disgusting.
Listen to the sound go up and down. Listen to the. Never let them know your next move. No, 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 no. With my big fat belly. All I want is a big fat burger. Okay, Napom. British Napom, you drink a cup of tea like this, like.
Okay. Yo,
A copy of Napom.
Oh, this drop is crazy.
Wait, wrong person.
Oh, that's no.
Wait, wrong person.
What? Crazy.
Napom! What?
That is time! Make some noise for Pac-Max and Frosty. Using their strategy of the battle clock.
So
But
as I
once
know,
again,
Frosty's
we are going to go
the
to our
finals.
3 most important arms in the room.
kicking her biscuit. the King. Okay, King Inertia was the vice. Ooh.
This side for Pac-Max. This side for Frosty. What's happened? What are you waiting for? Huh?
Crazy.
Wobbling. Pac-Max what? Pressed it 7 times. And you're only allowed to press it 6 times. Ooh.
Who was really counting though?
Hobbit.
Yeah, let's get rid of the rules then.
As it's the first time, I reckon we can give him a blight, otherwise there's no way to decide it.
Who actually cares?
Who actually cares?
Okay.
Who actually cares?
Okay, let's just count them down, the judges. It doesn't matter, it's the first time, it's the first of its kind.
I just know the result. So I'm not like worried or anything.
Okay, let's count the judges down in... Okay, let's judge it. Okay, let's count it down in 3, 2, 1. Oh, Frosty goes through. Frosty goes through.
Split.
Please make some noise for every battler in this category. First
Category. Man, big ups. The format is crazy. So this little battle clock thing could be a new type of the battle, but it's just for fun. But I still think, I'm not like trying to promote myself or anything, but the little battle we had with Zero, especially the Q&A part, it's a great concept. It was, man, it's not about structure, it's just about tricks. Man, I want to see for some guys going crazy with this 8-bar rounds. I don't know how many ciphers we had. How old? Wait, 22. Oh, we got the date. It means I was 21. I was 4 years younger. That's crazy. I think I look the same. I mean, I just have longer hair. I think. Oh, SBX All-Stars Camp. Yeah, the showdown, what? Or something. It was a good one. Taxi Aaron. Approximately. Look a bit younger. Let me see. Where's my face? Show me. Oh man, I look sleepy. The cortisol face. Why do I look sleepy? It was in the evening.
Россия это был заключение.
I look lost. Like, maybe I'm... No. Why do I look lost?
Россия это...
I'm just like... The fuck? Yeah, still have some cortisol or some here. But yeah. Who won that battle? Zero. I think it was 3-2-1 split, I think. Okay, extra. Yeah, there was 2 to OT, 2-0 and 1 to OT. Yeah. Taxi Aaron GBB copy medley. Let's do it. And after, we're gonna watch Elims only. But still, after that one, I'm gonna be, I think, accepting requests from via donations only. I'm not being greedy, but just why am I writing? I want to. No, not versus. Wait, I'm lost. I want to just watch the Elims only. Whoa, what happened? What's up with the internet? I hope it's not red. Oh no, it's fine. Why is it lagging? Hey you. No, this one is yeah. Yes. Or same. Ah, he's doing. It's a good idea. What? Yeah, but I was using. But it's a pretty good idea.
Crew elements combined. Crew elements combined. Crew elements combined. Crew fuck it up. All I want is stimulation. All I want is stimulation. Stimulation.
I'm lost. Yeah, I'm lost.
Control.
Huh?
Control.
I'm different.
Nobody's still?
You don't know what you need in your life.
I am competitive.
there should be running.
Oh yeah, Ballisto. But sorry guys. Yeah, I enjoyed the French champs, man. It's crazy. The level is, oh man. Congrats to Pac-Max. Yeah, I think you predicted the final, right? I think you said Pac-Max Beatbox. Crazy. And they did it. Yeah, smashed.
Borderline, they dreaming and screaming.
Notification or something? Someone's calling. Off.
Break the fucking limits. Foda-se. Let's go. I've been waiting for you. Waiting for you. All this time.
And now it's you again.
Oh yeah. Walking away. Yes, super professional copy beatboxers, 100% accurate.
We're gonna do that on the GDB.
Yes.
Oh yeah, I love those guys, man. Wait. What am I doing? Enjoyed it. Thank you. Wait, how can I say? So I want to phrase it super short and sweet. Like, I hope I will get the opportunity to flip your GBB winning wildcard. Is it enough? Can I make it shorter? So it's just a little compliment and just a little whoosh. How can I say it? Or should I just write it the way I said it? Come on, you're okay. As you say. GBB. No, it's not GBB. GBB wild card winning. What? GBB wildcard winning tracks. That's bullshit, no? One of your, no. There's not one. They're gonna upload one. Flip your. Yeah, it was the first one. This one. I hope I'll get the opportunity to flip your GBB wildcard winning tracks. Does it sound fine? I hope. I hope. Okay. Posting it. Yo, Onium is there. In the chat. It's fine for me. Beautiful. Okay, now let's get back to what Max vomiting on the microphone. Titles are crazy. Nice, loud. What the fuck? How does it sound? Okay. Oh, guys, I think I have to change the title. I'm not ranking anything. I'm just reacting. Yeah, I've seen it. Check the intro. Yeah, right after that one. Yeah, I think I mentioned it at home just. Peace. Yeah, wings. Think. I love the melody. That was off. What? Don't call me useless trash. Don't call me helpless trash.
Don't call me trash.
Don't call me trash. I mean, no one is calling you guys trash, but don't call me trash. Don't call me useless trash. Don't call me hopeless trash. Don't call me trash. Yeah, some of the beatboxers are not good with bars and lyrics. Steal your lights, don't look back. Let it flash, let it flash, let it flash. I just wanna catch my shining stars from the sky. Don't look back, let it flash. I don't wanna pay back. Pack junk in my backpack. Rich ones don't really get that. Yo. Okay. Don't call them trash, guys. Yo, Okas. Hello, hello. What the fuck? Fuck. And Bulisto. What was the beatbox? JQ? QJ? QG? QG.
Are you ready, Blacko?
Let's go. Question.
Okay. When did you start beatboxing?
2015.
Okay. What the first time you ever learned?
Kick. No, it's not true.
Oh, this is the first one?
Yeah.
I cannot do it.
Okay, when you was young, maybe.
Yeah.
Okay. Wing or Kaji?
Battle.
By the way, my actually first ever sound I created, I think it was... Actually, it was my first ever strange sound I could do. It was... Because my uncle does it. It's actually his sound. So yeah, I remember when his baby was crying, he was always doing that. That's crazy. I've never thought about it.
Kaji, track wing.
Okay, nice. Why black roll?
Because first sound I did good was lip roll, and I was like 14, 15 years old, and I say it sounds dark, black roll.
Okay, I see.
No, I'm joking.
I see.
If you actually rank it, I think it's going to be pretty low. If you rank the coolness of the nickname, of the stage name, I think it's going to rank pretty low, to be honest.
Are you hyperactive?
Yeah, I think yes.
I see.
Not certificate, but I think yes.
What's your favorite sound to do?
K-snare.
Okay. Is that beatbox? What would you do, knife?
I start.
What's your favorite sound to do?
It's high. No. And dirty. In a good way. No, I cannot do
Snare.
Okay. Is that beatbox? What would you do, knife?
I started to be hairdresser as barber, okay. So I think barber.
Barber?
Yeah.
Okay,
yeah.
nice. Can you do the weird sound right now?
I don't know.
Who's the god of beatbox?
The god?
Yes.
Collapse or below. Nah, I don't know, because like in terms of IDs, how we beatbox, for me Rips one.
Oh yeah.
For Rips one.
What is your other hobbies if you have?
Gaming.
Yeah.
Gaming and editing videos.
Let's talk about this. We're actually having a little conversation with my fiance about hobbies And when people say, like, playing games, watching movies as hobby, I don't think it's a hobby, no? Hobby is I don't know, like calisthenics. Good hobby. What's a hobby? I don't know. Running. It's not a hobby. I think hobby is when you create something. You have to have some kind of final product. So editing videos, it's kind of... Shouldn't hobbies be something you do? Yeah, I don't know, I'm confused. You do for fun. Interesting, I think I just have a different view, different vision about the word hobby. For some reason, I don't know. Photography. Oh, it's a good one. Yeah, it feels like hobby for some reason. Wait, hobby is something you like to do at free times. So it means, hypothetically, theoretically speaking, masturbation could be a hobby. You don't do it when you're busy. Oh fuck, I'm busy. I don't know.
Editing videos, yeah. Do you like Friends?
Yes.
Okay, nice.
Bye, guys.
What's your top 3 beatboxer right now?
Collapse.
Yeah.
Say footbox.
Yes.
In terms of idea rips.
Are you satisfied of your GBV?
Yes and no. Yes, because I think I did good. How much I prepared, I did good. But when I watch the battle, I always say, no, I could do this.
Yeah.
So yeah, let's say yes. Let's say
when you're happy.
A return of Blackjack?
Maybe. The fact is, it's hard to combine both lives.
Yes.
Because Joker works, and it's hard to trade together, do solo and stuff. But yeah, the goal is GBB and then do tag team.
Nice.
So yeah.
Nice. What is your best advice to increase at beatboxing?
Training always with the microphone. If you want, as a performer, training with the microphone.
Yeah.
True.
In terms of beatboxing, just practicing, do it. Well, to start. Try to evolve your style.
Yeah. Who is the most underrated beatboxer?
For me, Reach, J-Beat, and the piece.
Wait, why is it Reach? Why is it Reach?
Microphone?
Yeah.
Well, to start. Try to evolve your style.
Yeah. Who is the most underrated beatboxer?
For me, Reach, J-Beat, and the piece.
Okay. Who would you love to battle? Hard question.
Wing.
Wing?
Yeah.
Everybody is saying wing.
Yeah, but because I lost GB, so wing.
What is your favorite battle?
Alem Napom.
Alem Napom, yeah, good choice.
Yeah, Alem Napom, Dilo collapse. Also, Alexinho Napom, more champs. Yeah, a lot.
That was crazy. And if you had to describe beatbox in one word?
Let's say music.
Let's say music. Okay. Thanks, Black
Thank you, bro.
Thanks for your time.
It's a pleasure.
Yeah, me too.
Subscribe, leave a follow, like, comment. Black Roll, you're so bad.
Done.
Are you ready, Black Roll?
Let's go. Question.
Okay.
Big
Enjoyed it.
shout out to my friend Peponi and Beatbox QG. Yes. Okay.
I say the 2, you say the
I say the 5. You say the 8, the 89, and the 7. 9.
8, 89.
Hey Macarena. Hi.
Shut up.
Hey Macarena. Time.
Ah, yeah.
A big
Wait, is there internet?
Are you ready, Tropical?
a big shout out.
Beautiful. Wait, let me like
Are you
some
ready to-
comments. I liked mine. I liked this. I agreed. What a sigma. True. Drop text facts. Facts. Do you know the 7? Yeah. I was about to say I know, I also know the 6. But it will be great battle with Wing, but not for the views. What? What do you mean? Not for the views. It's gonna be good for the views. Automatically. Okay. Now. It's been like what, one hour and I haven't ranked anything. That's stupid. Okay, I have two options. Already DROPICAL. Yeah. So I have 2 options. I think I should go and rename the live stream. And we're gonna do the ranking next live. And we'll just have fun today. Or no more requests. Especially from the chat. Could be Dono's. But I will think about it. And we're gonna do and rank them all. What's the mood today? What's the mood? Let me know. Because I was feeling ready to rank, to watch the GBB Elims again. But now, I don't know. Feels chilly. Do you want to watch this one? Do you want to watch this one? Okay,
Надо что-то, братан, сказать перед тем.
Да нахуй надо!
Давай, пошел.
Давай, брат!
Ты меня не обливаешь. Давай.
Нахуй прыгай.
Пошел.
It's cold.
Не до конца, братан. Еще раз отличить.
He's
До
freezing.
конца с головой, вообще с головой.
Не гони, ну!
Давай в это. Все, пошел. Тут тепло, да?
Да.
Ой-ой-ой.
Блядь, да.
Вот здесь надо что-то, братан, сказать перед тем.
Да нахуй надо!
Enough. Yo. Hello. Is that your brother? Wait, do we really look the same? No. Bring them quickly. Oh, because voice crack pass. Oh, I don't know. I'm not in the mood, I think. I don't have the quick thinking energy today. Pretty slow today. Yeah. Oh, look up. Man. Battles are going crazy. They're going crazy. Next year, bring some Moxie Chai to the stage. Moxie Chai. I could do it. But I think we're not allowed to bring stuff. I'm not sure. Daddy joined the metal club. Or would you want to do one? Воду можно, да. Ну, что-то типа product placement, вот это все. Okay, I'm gonna go and rename the stream. I'm just gonna go and rename it. Because I'm just gaslighting people. Just gaslighting people. is that? Yeah. We are not ranking, sorry. Let's say beatboxing. And no, I don't. Let's say reacting. And beatboxing. That's enough. Yeah. It's like gaslighting. I don't want to do it. Oh, that's true. Bullisto, Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas. What was your reaction to Pichikata? Agreed. Yeah, nothing much to add. I think that's the only decision. I truly agree. Oh, wait. I think I have some things to watch. Dilo Beatbox. I want to watch some analyses. Because I haven't watched some of them. No, I didn't watch those 3. I don't even remember if I watched Napom's. Have we watched Napom's?
Lava lamp is on. I hope you're happy with yourselves.
I don't remember. And I also wanted to watch Codfish and Reapsman podcast. Okay, we have something to watch today. I don't remember watching that one. Why is he laughing? Wait.
The lamp is on. I hope you're happy
true.
with yourselves.
No, you're not kicked out. It just automatically changes.
Today we have Napom. If you are from the UK, it's Napom. If you're from America, we got Napom. And if you are dyslexic, we've got Napom.
Napom.
Dr. Nape. That's who. We've got Professor Nape. Take my tears, put them in a vial, and take that off to the pensieve to read the past, to know the future. Because that's what we're about to dive into. Got my judge notes. Got my lanyards.
What? Dan said that he can hear what makes noise on the stage from the crowd. I mean, that's right. You're supposed to hear the person on the stage while being in the crowd. Or you mean physically? Like from his mouth? Ал дейді 4 OP playtime дейді. Қазақсың ба? Жоқ. Неге сұрай бересің оны? Okay.
Let's have a party. I will tell you where I ranked him. I will tell you where he ranked. And together we will enjoy the video. I've got my coffee. Let's have a little slurp. I'm going to try and do it like this. Listen, it's going to be like a... That was none. Okay, coffee's wicked. Everything's set.
Okay.
The original link is in the description that you can go click on. Big up Swiss Beatbox. Yeah, I would like you let you know my notes and why he ranked where he did for me.
Mm-hmm.
Let's enjoy it together. Me and you.
Oh, yeah.
Me and you. Let's have a little jam. You know what? Me and you are mates. You know, like maybe we haven't met, but like we'd get along, wouldn't we?
True.
Let's be honest. If we were in the canteen, like, oh, there's a seat. Let's have a chat. Little chinwag. We'd have a good chat. We'd have a little yarn, wouldn't we? Me and you, we're mates. That's why you have to subscribe if you haven't. Please let me see a difference in subscribers today because of that. Please.
He was being honest. He's just trying.
Upward progress. All right, no more to say. We're getting into it. Here we go.
Let's go.
Yeah, that's right. He shot us.
What was that? Why is he...
He shot us.
Let's get this thing going. Napom from the United States. It's on you. You've been here before. Let's see what you got this year.
Okay.
I say the 3, y'all say the 2 and the 1. Tokyo in 3.
It's different watching him because he's done it loads of times. It's gone on his own learning curve.
Generals gathered in the masses.
Okay.
Just like witches at black masses.
Couldn't be more American so far.
The bodies burning as napalm keeps returning.
Very harsh vocals.
Oh, Lord, yeah.
Such a bad man. I love that thing from him. Alright. Some Japanese.
Arigato gozaimasu. GVP motherfucking tadaima. Let's fucking do this one more time, but oh Lord, yeah.
Oh, here we go.
What about me? I've always done it on my own. Yeah, now I've got my crew here. Yeah, I've always done it on my own. Yeah, now I've got you here. Yeah, I've always done it alone. Yeah, now I don't know what to do here. Yeah, I've always done it on my own. Yeah, so I'ma just do me.
Oh my days! It's just some. That was insane. Wow. But what we need to do in this bass is we need to make sure that this growl, the lowest of the fifth, is it's got enough pronunciation in its pitch for it to sound like an overtone. And that's tough in itself, but not the toughest. You know, I'm talking about it's a 7 out of 10 difficulty. It's just an observation.
Watch your head when the roof comes off.
Whoa! Go on then.
Watch your head when the roof comes down.
Jesus!
Wait, is that a new snare? I mean, for me. Wow, that's hard. It doesn't have the snare feeling. I think. doesn't feel like a snare. No. Just trying to find the texture to start with.
Groove comes down.
No, I love it.
Arigatou gozaimasu.
Very chill, very comfortable.
Oh, that's Optimus Prime.
Extremely comfortable guy on the stage. Okay, and so I like the fact that he's not putting pressure on it. He's happy with how he did it, you know? It's hard to get that response from the crowd in this event, and he got it. As you can hear and see, they went a bit mad. The room did. And so he's got the response he wanted from the crowd, and you can see in his expression that he's happy with it at the end. And so he should be. So it is the diamond in the rough is not, we don't need to use that term. It's rough. It's a rough approach. It's the roughest one it's the roughest one yet in terms of how refined is the quality, I suppose you could say, to some degree. Quality being an open term, like quality of structure, quality of delivery, quality of consistency, execution, etc. Now, where there is extremely rich quality when he's going this kind of stuff, and this is absolutely mind-boggling. The other stuff, yeah, not so refined. Now, this one is a problem video. This is a problem video. So for the people that are watching, I would
enjoy the night. Have a great sleep. Thanks for joining in.
Say
go rest after the champs. I mean, it was a few days ago, maybe a week ago now. So yeah, go and rest, bro.
99.9 something % of you weren't there. That's safe to say. Nah, it depends actually if all of the people in the crowd are watching this. Let's all unanimously agree though, everyone that was there, this one was definitely better in person.
Oh yeah.
And the video can even attempt to try to do it justice. Everything sounds fat. Even that. And the sounds great. And when he started doing the sub bass, that bit I kind of did an impression of, here, and the more it's going, and he's gone for about 20 seconds with just a kick and a snare with sub, and the more it's going, he is actively taking his placement up. That's how good it is. It's a total disregard of meta, of the norm. It's oblivious. It's brazen. It's actually cocky.
True.
And it's fucking pretty simple. That last point, on the other hand, is quite nice, actually, because it's like, they're different. Yeah, this part was insane. It sounded good. He caught onto it. He found the frequency of the room. You know, you can find the right tone where everything shakes, and I'm hearing it too when I do it. I can hear the shackling metal of the top barriers when I do it in the right tone. Therefore, he's playing on that, and that is sick. And you can tell that this was not a rehearsed set from start to finish. He's not doing every single sound and every placement. Out of the 16 people that do an elimination, at least half of them know every second of their set. That's true. He is probably the most unhinged of the lot, meaning that it's versatile, which plays to the moment. It's good to be spontaneous because you can catch on to what works in the moment. Now, again, studio version, where the raw audio is now processed, we can hear that there is fluctuations in his vocal delivery and the structure's a bit iffy. You can like it or you cannot like it. But inevitably, you can tell this guy is experienced and mature because he knows what works. And because I got my crew here, yeah. Oh, man. Yeah. I can't do a low voice today.
Today.
Dude, you should hear me in the morning. Anyway, that bit. Na 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 na. If we're talking hooks, melodies across the lot, this is one of my favorite ones. Maybe it's not quite. Still love that. Right, it's quite not that one, but it's up there. It's one of my favorites, which helps subjectively. Helps me. Sometimes melodies get you, sometimes they don't. And do you know what? That is often the difference between how rated a beatboxer is from your own opinion to other people's opinions. I actively prefer certain melodies. I really like when Exalos, Lucrative, and Zeka, for example, make melodies. Particularly. And there's people, they often make a melody configurement that doesn't really do it for me. But these guys, and amongst many others...
Young Berry's crazy question, actually. I was thinking about it, but I don't know. I just don't have the audience there. And I think I just don't understand Twitch system. But I think double stream just for, like why not? But I don't know if it's comfortable for some of you guys. I could do it.
They make melodies that I'm like, whoa, I really like this. And he does that. The first one's pretty cool. This is very much a staple of his style. Take a thumbprint, place it on the mic pretty much. He's very in his own lane. He is not conforming to typical metas, so this doesn't sound like others, right? And the extra cool layer about that is that he is legendary and has been around on the scene for over 10 years, which means that if it sounds like others, then it's probably others sound like him. And I have the experience in this community to know that, which is another good thing. Context matters. It's not all about just take the mic and bass on the level straight away. There is context. But that doesn't give him a free pass. I'm ready to be critical and put it last if it's going to be. All right, so let's look at my live notes. Oh, we got a spin. Okay, Napom, I've got 2 notes. It's just a biggest sub, best one. Out of everyone doing that tonight, he was the best one. I wrote pleasant structure. So if you rank this lower than me, it could be a structure thing. I really like the structure. I like the fact that he's kind of showing off, kind of got some sets. Nothing's overkill. Nothing's perfect. I don't want Napom to be perfect. I've talked about this in previous ones. I like his flawed nature. It's what makes him stand out, actually. It's what makes him work in the moment. So, notes weren't really needed. And I've got the official ranks. So, I had Napom in 3rd place. And his final rank was 3rd place. I have him where he was. I'll be honest. When I put him 3rd, I had a feeling that he wouldn't be that high for other people.
Foreskin. Thanks, bro. I really appreciate it. I could have done like 200% better. I guess next time in Poland, I'll try my best. Right.
I just had a hunch.
Thanks.
I was like, I think I'm rating this a bit more than other people will. And the truth really is that I did, actually. I did have him the highest or one of. It's just the fact that he consistently ranked in the top 6 from everyone is what put him 3rd. Because more people had fluctuations where he stayed consistent at high rank. You can't deny it. I have to scream this. If you really don't think that this should be that high, I get you. If I was ranking it off video, it'd be low. Honestly, it would. It would be low. I don't know how low, but that's not what it is. That's just what you get as a product for free. It's what mattered live, and everything booms. The difference is huge between him and the lower scorers on my card when it comes to the dynamics of on the stage. You just need 10 seconds of each one to go, yeah, well. But you have to deliver with a set. You know, Napom's dynamics could take him 1st. He wasn't. He was 3rd. And also, I've ranked people that don't sound great on a mic. I've ranked them in these competitions before. I've done that. I actually remember, it's not particular, but Dilip is someone I've ranked high. And he's one of the people that can fall into that category of the lower dynamic sounding beatboxers on the microphone sometimes. I can be mind blown. I have to be truly mind blown though. We're all beatboxers beatboxing using the instrument. If you're better at, well then you're better. And that's just that. And if you aren't thinking about that, you are being a little bit close-minded. That's my theory anyway. Yeah. Now, again.
Interesting. Because I really think I'm pretty good with drums. I don't know why. I've worked a lot. But I've never used it. So I don't have a routine where I just go... I don't have a routine where I just go solo drum solo. No, I think I should. I don't know. Yeah, I have a lot of ideas automatically, but I don't know. Maybe I just feel like it's gonna be weak on the stage. I don't know.
People could literally, people,
Yeah, the
you know,
oh, like, what was that? Something like that, right? Yeah. That's crazy to keep pure drum track. Yeah, I think I should have just one crazy routine with varieties, flow variety, something groovy, technical, impressive, original, but just drums. That's a crazy challenge, actually, if you think about it. Because it's, for me, it's just easier to impress people when I do this stuff. I mean, it's easier to do. You just have and then and place it in a different way. It's nothing. But if you just go and think just basic sounds, that's tough.
I thought that you guys wouldn't rate Kajis as high from the video. So you might actually be watching this video and going, yeah, it's third or even higher or I don't know. And so therefore I don't really need to defend it. You know, you might probably think that's sick. I would have that.
I have just a little interesting idea for the round. You can go crazy drummy build up. I don't know, I have to think about it like and then as the last drop, it has to be something minimalistic and groovy. That's not minimalistic. And then you finish the round. I don't know.
Not in.
It could be easily countered then. No. Last piece has to be mind-blowing all the time. Oh fuck. I want to do...
If it was video judging, that's true. But I also...
That's why I can... That's true. Yeah. Zero and or you, man. That's a compliment. Putting me right next to zero, man. Thanks. Yeah. Endless possibilities. You can just go. I don't know, it feels emotional because you just play the things. You cannot think about drum sets, I think. It's always a freestyle. I would never write a routine thinking about drum patterns. It's always, okay, that's the filler. Oh. So it's always a freestyle, I think. So that's why you can get just emotional, moving a lot to your own beats, just to show the crazy fillers. And for me, it feels like I'm talking. It's like dum 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 boom boom dum 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 boom dum 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 yeah, just little. Flow state. Yeah, that's true. Because you have like 5, maybe 6 sounds. And you just... Yep. This thing was cool. It got me moving like. Beautiful.
I've seen it live, so I know how it sounds. He wasn't the most full of like beatbox drums, like as in the best there. He was probably in the tier. Like if I tier listed it all, he was in the top tier.
That's true, basement boy. That's true. Yeah, just yeah. This one, it's already catchy. What's that name? What? Michal? No idea. 7. I'm gonna call you 7. That's the only thing I can understand. 7. Yo, Zota. Good morning. Good morning.
And there's other people that also sound that great when they beatbox on the mic. But it's the fact that he used the things that sounded the best in the room enough as a weapon. It's a proper weapon. It's like a proper shrieking blade. He's like, you know what? I'll take that and I'll keep spinning it. I'll keep throwing that one. It's gonna work. And that's what's sick. That's how I operate in my head. And that's because we're sick. All right then. That's my observation.
Pretty good.
I hope.
Being ready to change your stuff and know what works. Okay, yeah, I started watching it. I think, trying to have some lunch or something. 48 minutes. It's just a movie. It's a movie about remix, directed by ELO. That's crazy. That's a lot. Oh, sorry. 48. What's this?
It's time for the.
He's doing Osis stuff. No? Yeah, I'm gonna do the third bass today. Wow, that's shit.
Hello everyone. Guan. And look at this. Lava lamp.
Тут много повторяется в плане делов, типа свои мысли повторяет.
Half blueblin.
Blueblin.
But not all the way blueblin. But this is might not be the only vid I record today, so maybe it's blublobin in a minute. Next video. I've tried my best. Right. You can thank me, by the way, for the lava lamp, just by saving my album. I did one. An album. I did an album. Mad. And I'm proud of things I've done.
I'm gonna skip the
but that one is like some of the top list.
Sorry.
So for the new guys around here, hello.
We got time.
Alright then. Ooh. Oh, that's tough, man. Yo, tough.
That's tough.
Oh, that's tough, man. Yo, tough.
I say the 3, y'all say the 2 and the 1. It's on
All right.
remix. Crowd in 3.
He's referring to tapping his nose with bass.
You think?
Okay, let's go. Just checking the levels. Okay. Right, back to the crowd.
Let's begin. It's the way that I'm feeling.
Oh, strong start.
Still trying to find my meaning. Trying to find my way. But I'm falling away.
Oh, I think I didn't have enough time to fill the drop here. It was too quick, I think. I didn't get the and then boom. I think it was too early. I think. Yeah, it feels like I'm watching the ending of the LM. If you just, I don't know, if you're like join the live stream or just open the video and it's this section, it feels like he is the finisher. Yeah. Time. It feels like this.
I'm falling away. Falling away.
Yo, Ryan. Hello. Long time no see. This part.
Oh my days.
One of them crying. One of them.
Oh my god. Ah, man. Talk, we'll talk. Sorry, people.
Look at me, I'm one of the grains.
Oh my days.
shit, I missed the Dono. I just realized it. I missed the Dono. PayPal Dono. Sorry, I don't know why. I just don't have the notifications. Man, if you're still here. Wow, I'm so sorry. It was 43 minutes ago. I mean, you're probably not here. But thanks a lot. When I say a lot, thank you. I think I don't have to say your official name, but I hope that's the only Dono on PayPal. So I think you know if you're here. Man, I missed it. So sorry. What the fuck? Why? Why did I miss it? Thanks a lot. Thank you. Thank you for the Christmas present. Thanks. Really appreciate it. I feel bad. I hope the person is here. Let me know. Fuck. Thank you. If you're watching the replay, but I'm not sure. My streams are too long to watch them again. Man, thank you. Thanks. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Now I'm one of the greats. My name in the walls of hate. Now look at me. I'm one of the greats.
Okay.
No. This one.
Okay.
Man, this one has the last drop. It feels like it's the first drop you ever learn after learning inner bass. Feel like it's just like you don't have to think, you just do. Drop is crazy itself.
Okay. Wow. He has some crazy tricks, man.
Yeah. Interesting. Yeah, I think the restructuring is gonna help. Drops are crazy. Yeah, frequencies are there. Yeah, maybe the restructuring, some interesting, exciting fillers, and boom. There's nothing much to change.
Okay. His demeanor's not the strongest there. All right. Shit. Okay.
For another beautiful. Okay, man. Don't give me
incoming
editors.
yappage. You need to be a patient man or woman to watch this one.
Thank you.
Oh, I struggle here. I really struggle. This one's the hardest to explain. Why? Okay.
Yo,
all right.
CJ.
I don't want to be a man that fails to articulate, but I've had a coffee.
What was your favorite Elim? Live Napom. And the thing is, I haven't watched all of them live because first 3 I was in the back, second 3 after me, I was in a smoking area. I was just like, oh fuck, finally it finished. It was a huge relief. And I think I remember Black Rolls, Pac-Max, Napom, Osis, maybe Remix, I think. I remember Exalos. But I would say Napom was the best for me. I mean, in the live condition as a crowd member.
I've got energy. I've got the brain in the place. And I'm worried I'm not going to nail it to explain this to you. Okay. So, step one. The reason why this one's complicated is because he is everything. Everything. He is everything. Every weapon, almost. All spectrums of skill, and he's everything. That is something I'll say first and foremost, which I will admit is a good thing, even though it will also be an insult or a bad thing. I'll have to talk through that. So, firstly, I was happy enough to be able to message with Remix and speak to him the next day after it. I just wanted to talk to him about his elimination. Proper cool guy. I spoke to him other than that anyway. Cool guy as well. And yeah, inevitably, Remix is a beatbox freak and such a hard worker, such a sick guy for beatbox. Right, he's everything. So don't take these words too literally, okay? But he is messy and clean. He is powerful and quiet. He is immature and mature. This elim was not good and good. The structure is good and bad. I'm stuck. I'm so stuck. It's for every great thing, there's a bad thing to counteract the seesaw. This one is so easy for me to critique and so easy for me to compliment. He has one of the most complimentable eliminations and one of the most critical analysis eliminations for me. And so that's why I'm stuck. I'm so stuck about how to explain this on camera. So I'm going to watch it through again. At some points, he is second place. And at some points, he is 14th place. Maybe 15th. And there's only 16 people. And so why? And also, it's a meter. So I'm tell you what, I'm using my data brain to explain this one and why this one's a little bit of an anomaly. Most people have a trajectory along their elimination. If you create a chart...
That was technical. Elimination.
My data brain to explain this one and why this one's a little bit of an anomaly.
A little bit. Oh fuck. A little bit of anomaly. A little bit of. No, that's a tongue twister. A little bit of anomaly. A little bit of anomaly.
Most people have
anomaly.
Trajectory along their elimination. If you create a chart which goes like this with the X and Y axes, and going along, right, is time, and going up is how the ranking.
Yeah.
Most people have an expectation. Somebody's shown something like that. No, I've shown that before. This was Godfish. Well, more like that. You know, so start high, go low. Some people will go like that. Some people just plateau. Remixes is like this.
This is what? That was quick. What the fuck?
It's like this. That's what it's like. It's not that bad. That hurt. I used everything to do that then. What the where do I rank this? All right. Why do I say this is for the most part good? Okay, this is so obvious. This is easy. So, Remix if you're here. Remix fans if you're here. Critical, Remix haters and critiques and myself. Everyone watching, listen. What does this mean? Potential. First and foremost. If you cannot display second place traits, you cannot be second place. And not everyone can do that. That's why Remix, at some parts, is exceptional. And he's also exceptional of a beatboxer because he displays traits of someone that can go all the flipping way. He's so wicked. But he also is showing things that are not good. But his fault and not his fault. So, for the bad things, he is to blame for a lot. But not everything, okay? That's where the controversy can come in. I will talk more about that in a minute. Okay, let's watch through again, and I will start to talk about how I feel when I watch this. Okay, so, strong start. Okay. I will admit. This start here, fast forward. So this... Strong, power, strong. And he progresses. Stuff like that, right? Okay, so, again, we're on a seesaw. I'll explain why. So, here's the pro points in this moment. The pro points. He is powerful. He is explosive. He is impulsive.
By the way, I use this little trick when you put some fast beats slower and slow beats faster, and you can get some new ideas from someone's elimination, for example. And you can use it, and no one is going to tell that you're copying someone.
He is what you guys want to hear. It's the thing you want to hear. On the flip side, it's frequency barren, and it's also a little bit easy in technique. Something that you wouldn't look to try and think about if you're just trying to enjoy. And that's another reason why I enjoy the love that Remix gets. He creates controversy, which is sick, and I'm really proud of him for that, because he's showing what you want to hear. If you like Remix, well then, sick. It's really sick stuff. But from an analytical standpoint, I think that these techniques are not complex. I don't think that they're easy. I'm not being stupid. I'm great at lip rolls, or I understand the technique. Okay, that doesn't mean it's easy, sure. However, the difficulty of doing that and using that as surprise or in the set, which you'll see quite a lot, is a little bit impulsive in the way of, I don't know if that's the choice when he can do the most crazy stuff. So but then, so how do we show the simple? Okay, well then we need to show simple in a more unique way, because some of the techniques are pretty doable, or I will also admit, I've heard some of these techniques for quite a lot of years.
Imagine if I acted like 2x.
Is in the scene a good 8 or 9 years. Some of the techniques, like the inward bass combinations, or the drums over inward bass, or the lip roll pans, stuff like that, the double voices. These things, I've heard them. And so if we're going to show 30% difficulty beats, we need to find a new fresh method. Now I'm happy with what I'm doing. Freshness. Remix is fresh when it's complex and the later tricks. I want to see remix being fresh with simplicity. I want you guys, at some point, if you care, go and type in Bookie Blanco, Battle Clock, Elimination, or Seeding Round. And this is a good example of fresh simplicity. We need simplicity that makes you go, wow, that's a stamp of you, a stamp of originality. I like when you hear that, you know it's Napom simplicity. Or then you got Godfish, oh, you don't know, oh. And with remixes, baseline, before he comes to the drops and the tricks, at default level, it's a merge of techniques that I think are relatively common. And I really want to hear the base pack of remix to be really original. That's something, an underlying thing that's missing in my opinion. Okay, so his placements of vocals are sick, but the placements of the fillers aren't sick. They're the most common. Like, so the template's quite common. And I've got another thing as well. Yeah. This is why it's an issue. Okay, so in chess, there's an ELO system. That's how good you are. Beginners are 200 ELO. Intermediate players are hovering around 1,000. More avids are in the late 1,000s. To get professional, we're going 2,000 plus, or at least this is getting elite. And then 2,500 to 3,000 is the world's best. And above 3,000, we've never really seen. Shout out Magnus. Now, the reason that there is a divide in opinion, and this is the part that Remix will not want to hear, but I have to address that. I have to. This is platinum literature. I've nailed this. At least how I feel. And I'm only 1/5 of a panel, and I'm only one human. And you can disagree with me, and you can even hate me for that. That's cool with me. But Remix does things that are 1,700 ELO. The only people that are above 1,500 ELO will understand is 1,700 ELO. And anyone below 1,000 ELO won't be able to rank what he's doing properly. If you think your beatboxing is under 1,000 ELO, and this is about a 1,000 ELO beat. Okay, if you're under that skill, I might suggest that you don't know that a 1,700 ELO technique is that rank, and you might accidentally think it's 2,700 ELO. But for people that are over 2,000 ELO, and now we're talking about professionals, they can critically analyze what is and isn't. But this is not the be-all and end-all, because Remix got one rank that was really high, top 3. So there is people, elites out there, that are still favouring this information. I think Remix beatboxes a lot under 2,000 ELO, and it's not a choice of take the tomba down. I think it's sometimes a maturity choice. Like, sometimes his snares are rash. Like that one. Sometimes the snares have an inconsistency, and I think it makes me question how good is he, because you'd analyze the snare and make sure it sounds fat every time and perfect. You'd think about it. And also the placement of the fillers and the sound choices inside some of the drops. These things are lower ELO than the people might think. Whereas, for example, Wing likes to go down to 1,000 ELO, but everything is well-mannered that it's hard to even question that, is that even 1,000? But it is. But it's just done with a performance tomba characteristic originality that other people don't have. Yeah, this one's a yap. Yeah. All right. Let's keep going. Now he goes, and then the progression is, which I'm good with that. Again, it's not the highest progression we've got. It's a lip roll, then a lip roll with an inward vocal variant. But it's nice, isn't it? I think Remix is killing it here. He's nice. He's doing a development. I can't do this roll. I like this bit. I really like this bit. This break is sick. No drums. Boom, dum, dum, boom. This is an interlude that I like this. Get your breath too. Now. This part is crucial. This is 2 placements dependent. If I heard this loud and clear, I would rank this literally 2 places higher. And I'm not even lying.
Hello, Doug Z. Yeah, watch the medley. It's beautiful. Yeah, you got the techniques like 100% accurate. This one. Yeah. Beautiful, man. Thanks.
That is a potential killer idea. So it's like, I feel like It's like that, but I'm not the best at the... Oh, that was good. Okay. I feel like... That's tough to do. I feel like pulling away. Finding the whisper with the meow squeaks. Remix. You're a genius. Legend. This is the problem, man. I just properly think that if Remix picked all the things that are great and did them great, he'd be... It's just the sky's the limit. But that's the beauty. That's the beauty of experience.
Oh, really? We're doing that feat. Yeah, I like it. It's actually simple. And you know all the sounds, actually. But the thing is, all the sounds are mic/stage friendly. They're like... Everything is just here. Oh, yeah. Big ups, bro. Big ups.
Experience and the beauty of being a pioneer in the flesh, like he is. He's doing things that are generic, but he's also doing things that are revolutionary. And I love him for it. And I'm so happy we have him in the community making and entering. We should be thankful that he enters these comps because we get this excitement. Unfortunately, this one did not come out too much because you can picture this, right? Let's agree. Can you picture he does this? Hold on. Okay, picture this, right? You can picture the crowd going, oh, listen. We should hear the crowd going, whoa! Because it's one of those. It's one of the wow moments. But it did not come out very much. I just heard like I did not hear the clarity. Now, yin, yang, yeah? That's one thing. Heads and tails on a coin, yeah? Okay. 50-50. You understand, right? Ding, ding.
Ding, ding.
His fault, not his fault.
Ding, ding.
That's how I would assess this. Straight down the middle. It is his fault because he needs to pick textures that have maximum definition on the microphone. Which means if for every low, we need a high. Or we need a mid to complement.
What?
So, right, high, low, mid. The thing works. This one...
Oh, I think I've never thought this way. I think about frequencies like high lows and mids, but I think about them as sequences. Like it's like low mid, high, high. But it's never like in one section, I think. But talking about that one, it has everything. Highs, mids, low mids, highs, lows and highs at the same time. And then
has, which is supposed to be high, but if not done perfectly, it becomes a whispery mid. Listen. Good. Not. And in this technique, listen. Good.
I love this.
Which is supposed to be high, but if not done perfectly, it becomes a whispery mid. Listen. Good.
Meow, meow. Good. Again.
A whispery mid. Listen. Good. 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 Not. And it...
But meow, meow. Good.
Good. Good. Good. Not. And in this technique, it's got two. It's like halfway, and then the whisper on top merges with the non-squeaky meow, so there's almost one sound. And the inward bass underneath is a little bit louder, and therefore it's like eating up the sound. And so it's...
I think you just has to do it a bit slower, just to get the consistency. You can train it, or you can just slow it down. You have two options, I think, all the time. And then, now people know your trick, so they understand that you're using, and then you can do it faster, and I think it's going to be noticeable because you let them know that you're using. And faster.
It's falling into that.
Would be a good
and it is his fault too because he's doing that, which means that the sound's even harder to define. It's more muddy. It's closing the frequencies and making a cupped noise, which sounds a little something. My mic is too good to do it. See, look, I can't do it even if I try. I have not got my dynamic microphone. But if you cop a dynamic mic, you can hear the difference. So it's his fault because he needs to have surefire techniques and the mic technique to complement. Now, on the flip, this is also not his fault. And I talked to him about this. Unfortunately, his low end was so prominent that details and textures just did not define themselves in the room for me and most. So when he does the and he does the and he does the like, he does a thing with it later as well. All the tricks around it kind of just sounded like this live. So if he went, all I really heard was like, I can. It's impossible for me to do an impression, but basically, his low frequency took up the room, all the space, that all the tricks around it were too hard to hear. So for that reason, I do believe that Remix's elimination was the most affected by the environment. Because if there was a room that had a frequency, a prominent frequency that supported him, aka, you know, a tin roof or like a boxy room, or maybe some reverb, you know, there's different contexts in different rooms. Basically, this one was not the most complementary to his set. And that means that he ranked a little bit lower for me than maybe he could have. So the conditions of the room might have lost him a couple of ranks.
I think that's the main question. Like, why do we as beatboxers have to suffer because of the sound system? That's stupid.
Thanks for me, maximum. I said to him, okay, you know what? I'm going to pull up my score now. Hello, everyone. This is the official rank. Here's my list. I had Remix in 11th place. And his final rank was 10th place. So I was, again, as I've constantly been, really close to the overall rank, but one lower. So I contributed to that overall rank with the 11th place. Now, if he sounded more, if there was more definition in his frequencies and I could hear the tricks, I think I would have him with King Inertia. So he would either be 8th or 9th. And if he managed the execution a little bit stronger with by picking stable choices and the cupping and stuff, I think that set itself had the potential to go above Pac-Max and Codfish for me, and then put him, therefore, in 6th. So what I'm trying to say is, 2 factors took him from 6 to 11. Half his doing, half condition. Now, when I looked at and created my overall rank, this was the section in which I was potentially the most confident and happy. So you're not listening to a judge that is in 2 minds. You're not speaking and hearing somebody that was worried about where I placed stuff and if I needed to change. No. This one particularly, okay, I'm actually going to put my hands up and say, hey everyone, Remixes was the 2nd easiest rank in my entire list. The easiest one was Kaji. He was 1st, and that was, I didn't need to think twice. And with Remix...
Should be adapt for every... Yeah, maybe it's true, but... Yeah, but the question is still like, why? It feels like it's art, music. I believe. It feels like sport. When you have to adapt, it's like sport. But sometimes, but it's a competition. That's true. Yeah. Yeah, facts. That's true. Maybe next year's showcase category will have more room for EQ and stuff. Fucking EQ, make sure. No. Naked. Oh yeah, Christy. I enjoyed it. They were really supportive. I don't know. I don't really understand why. I think because of the little promo of myself I was doing before GBB, the flip and stuff. I think that was the main reason they loved me. Yeah, that was the goal actually of this little videos, just to have. Yeah, sweet actually. So yeah, that was the goal of those videos, just to have some kind of yeah, some numbers of fans, so I could hear the support, so it would push me a little.
It is completely and utterly perfect where I placed him for me. He was okay. I will talk more about that in a sec. Let's just keep watching a little more. This one, man. again, it could be a couple spots higher if the textures all came out. But this is not easy. It's like that. It's, in nature, it's somewhat messy. There's too much going on. He's too good. He's being too good. I mean, even being real. Jokes aside, he's being too good. He's doing too much. This, in theory, is never going to work to the maximum level on stage. As world-class beatboxers, we have to assess the difference between becoming 10th and 1st, or making those cool events and doing good, or being the real top. We have to make these sacrifices. And just in my own opinion, if I was remixed with the sound set, I would find a way to do a bit less, but show the similar trick. Like, I'll probably go... Like, I would separate the layers and not place them all on top of each other, so that everything is heard. And it's dumbed down for the people that don't understand, and it's crazy enough for everyone to go mental, and it's just enough balanced for the judges to not question it. But he's throwing it all in one. And that can be, like I said, a hit and miss. There's a messiness to the refinery,
that's a good point.
But there's a expert creation. Now, if he did this to you, off mic and in the flesh, holy moly. I haven't even heard this person to person. I don't actually need to. I know it's going to be some of the world's craziest beatbox. I know. Because I can hear, firstly, he's loud. Which, by the way, is a good thing about this elimination. He's a loud beatboxer. But to hear that in the ears where there's no sound barrier of the mic, there's no monitors to play with, and also we don't need to just listen online with a balance and an EQ. Actually, just the raw human. Wow. Yeah, this beatbox, this elimination would be best formatted for stood in the room, hearing it. Not even an online with a mic format, not on the stage per se, but, and that in this is the greatest compliment I can give Remix about this video. So this is my opinion, the biggest compliment I have is, you would be in my top 8, and some, if we did this in a room. And that,
True.
My friends and viewers.
Yeah, he wants to organize a battle in a studio condition. I think you've seen the video.
Is the true definition of how good are you, in my opinion, at beatboxing, is how good are you in the room? No barriers, raw, unfiltered. How good are you? Mind-blowing tricks.
True.
But it doesn't stop the other cons, which is why he would not be first. There is just so, in theory, listen, in theory, this one's fantastic. He's got it all. He's got such a various bag. He's throwing it all out on.
So I just realized this element itself is really good if you cut all the drops out and just upload it as shorts, because every drop hits. So as a short content, man, every short video is gonna smash. It's gonna blow up. But as a full performance, yeah, you get tired.
On the table, he is not holding back. I've been critical about some of these guys for holding back. He is not. That's what I commend. He's gone all in for this. This elimination in theory is fantastic. But again, when he did the, I just heard. I spoke to some people that were sat on the upper seats at the back, and they told me that they heard every trick and every quality, all the texture details. But at ground, underneath him almost level, it got muddy down here, and the frequencies just sounded like when he did that. That's why, again, there is not a massive response from the crowd that you are expecting, I think. And this, like, again, the fillers are a little bit here and there. They're explosive and wow factor, but there can be better method. Again, this is another thing where it's like, we could input something fresh here. Instead of, there could be like he could use he could do a run of original stuff in these breaks instead of that. That's just a personal suggestion.
What's up, Jacob?
Now this bit, that came bloody through. Hence that reaction. This was mental. This was like, where I've got him ranked, I'm like, whoop, for a sec. Look at that, listen and look. This high frequency pierced through. Listen how there's no other textures. It's just, and it worked. See, I could go, I can do many things over the inward bass, but I've also been on the stages to realize that it's hard to define all the textures, and there's a drop later that helps that. And it's boom, 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 boom. Again, you can't really hear this little nasal inflection, so you just kind of hear. And at this point, with a minute left, I'm thinking we've gone back to basics, but in a fashion of this should be a drop that's a brand new trick and the heightened energy, but it's kind of just it's just And to be honest, even if the nasal thing did come out, it is kind of still a little bit, maybe not the best thing to do in this moment where we're looking for the stamping moment. But I love this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Potential is massive.
From the dark where the reaper don't wait name in the walls.
Like the lyrics.
Now.
Really, I like these lyrics.
I'm
I still think that he doesn't need to do all of the straining. Like, I want to hear his voice. Na 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 na. That's just me. He doesn't have to do it.
In the walls of hey now. Look at me. I'm one of the greats.
One of the greats. I love that. Now this part. I know that won't come out. And you can be one of the world's best beatboxers and still not know. You know, that is you gather everyone that's 2,500 ELO and above, and you have personal little chats, and they can make the big differences. I could have told Remix that won't come out. I could have just, as mate to mate, I could have said, yo, Remix, nah, don't do that. Do something with the I don't know, or the duck sound. Just do something over the top, different. I just know, it's something you can't explain. I just know that won't come out. I lost it. Well, it kind of does. It can come out. Okay, I'll redefine this. It can come out, but it can't be used as the bang biggest attack that has a pause in advance. It's too temperamental, that exact technique, because it's too many hats and level 1 percussions over a big bass. It's just a dangerous move, basically. It can be used in the earlier stages, let's say, but we need to use those as the final attack. The one where he make that pause, turns around. If he go in some stuff like that in this moment, the reconfigurement would have helped. Oh man. And one thing that just might go over your heads, look at this guy. And this guy with the inward bass, that's why he's one of the top world's best S tier with bass. The pitching, dun, 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 dun. That's so sick. I can't do that. I can sometimes sit there and appreciate the excellence of this guy. I can hold my hands up. I can't do that. That is mental. Oh my god, Remix. It's so good. I know, it's so hard to take this. It's so good there. This might be the best bit. He's chopping the over the top of the like that. Oh! See, even this part, if he just went, it would have been clean, but he went like he whispered in, like breathed into it. It's these little touches that we need to think about maximum clarity and refined delivery, just to make sure it's perfect. The atmosphere's there, the quality's there. You speak with your sounds clear. So this break, you know, it could have been, but it was. So I just felt a little bit of a discomfort. That, if that was the drop way pause, that would have even been a better choice. And then he went into the tricks. Now, the demeanor at the end here, where he knows he didn't destroy the stage, it's moments like I feel like the double squeak and the whisper is a trick. Now, I don't need him to tell me this. I don't need that I'm right when I say this. I know, I've been here. I've been in there. I know this is true. Remix, right? That was supposed to be one of the big moments. I know, it's the peak. That's supposed to be the part that, you know, when a YouTube video is going like that, when you hover over the bar, you know, when you hover over and then it has like a peak moment there, like an arch. Remix, don't you agree, right, that in theory is going to be the part, the spike? So when that doesn't hit as you want it to, it can disbalance your mental state going forward for the rest of the set. I've been there. It's so hard to stay full energy killing it when the best moments don't hit. And so for everything that didn't work perfectly for this one, I think it's 50, like I said before, 50-50. His fault, not his fault. 50-50. Definitely room to improve on this one. But half of the room to improve is the refined delivery, like do a better take, you know? How I said Codfish's could have been even higher, but he was not the best deliverer, right? Whereas, though, I keep saying it, but like Den and Wing couldn't have done more. They were pretty perfect. Remix falls under the category of could have done the same set a little better. But more importantly, it would have been a reconfigurement of things, would have been the biggest difference. Okay, and now to conclude this video, the reason why my score is totally and utterly perfect, and we can talk, I've got one more elimination tomorrow. You already know where I ranked it because of the gap in the rankings, so I can talk openly here. Obvious, easy. This is my longest analysis. Fair play, Remix, you've clearly done something right. Okay, look at my list. I'm going to pull it back up. Editor, legend, thank you for doing this again. Here's my list. Here's the easiest definition of my life. Pac-Max and above is obvious. No one's touching that. That 7 is stonewall for me. No debate. 8th place, 9th, 10th, and 11th are all in their own. And then, okay, it looks like this. Top 7 is here. Okay, Kaji's here. 2nd, 3rd, 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th.
Mm-hmm.
A drop. All right, so pretend we've seen that so far. So now we're at the 7th is here, go down. And we've got Inertia, Den, Stitch, Remix.
Mm-hmm.
The rest.
Mm-hmm.
This is a massive gap. Sorry to the ones that are below that, but that's my truth. The difference between Remix and Dropical could have been 6 places on a different night. The difference between Remix and Dropical is huge. And the difference between Remix up to Inertia, 4 spots, is tiny. Inertia, Den, Stitch, Remix. Why is it that order? Okay, so Inertia's the top because I liked it the most. It's the best one for me. And then I could have gone Remix and then Den and Stitch, but I went to try it. I went to write it, but my pen wouldn't move. I went to go Remix. Oh, I can't. It won't go there. I can't put it there. I tried. It can't. But when I started writing below Stitch, it went like they did it for me. And that's because Stitch and Den were pretty much perfect. And I just simply could not put this one above the practically flawless Den and Stitch. Practically flawless. Den and Stitch sounded more like Dropical and Exalos level of dynamics, and Remix sounded more like the top 7. So for what it's worth, Remix, it felt inevitable it could rank up there. But that's where this divide happens. I've been saying this the whole time, how loud you sound and how good you sound on mic matters the most. It really does. If Remix was placed above Den, then Remix would be in 9th, and that top 9 sounded better on mic than 10 to 16, and it would actually totally make sense. The top 9 sounded this good on the mic, and then the bottom 9 were this good, in a scaling order. But Remix had to go below 2 of the people he sounded better on mic than, and that is not because of Remix as much, but it's actually because of the sheer brilliance of Den and Stitch. I don't mean to always bracket them together, by the way. They are so different in their own personality and artistry. It's just they bind together because of how flawless they both were and how musically elite they both are. They ended up together for that reason. And it was either above them both or below, and they were too flawless. I could not physically put Remix above them because it was flawed. And there is absolutely no way it could go below the Dropical Exalos down there into that list. So that's why it was just the easiest decision ever. And there was also, between Pac-Max at 7 and Inertia at 8 was a pretty big gap, I have to admit. And then Inertia, Den, Stitch, Remix, they were very close. And I can't even, the gap, okay, it would kind of look like if Kanji scored 88 on 90, and then Pac-Max probably scored 81, like 83 or something, I don't know. I'm trying to do theory here. And then 83 for Pac-Max, now it's down to 79 for Inertia, 78 for Stitch and Den, 77 for Remix, and then it's about 69 or 70 area for Dropical. Yeah, something like 7, let's say 70 is perfect. 70, and then to the 69, 68, and then another number that I'm not saying for the rest. So there's almost a 1 out of 10 gap between Remix to Dropical. You just don't see that in my writing. They're next to each other. That's the problem, really. Remix is so much closer to Inertia, who's 4 spots away, than he is to Dropical, 1 spot away. But in the point system, that doesn't matter. Mm-hmm. He only gets 1 more point than Dropical.
Unfair.
That's due to the condition of participants. Oh my word. I was going to record more vids today. No way. This is the only one. Did the lava lamp global? Nope. Oh my god. We have been to Yapistan. That's not even a fun video to watch again. This is just a one watch, isn't it? Oh, I hope that you enjoyed that one watch.
Yeah. Never gonna watch
final
it back.
words to Remix. Bro, you're such a sick guy, man. I love your energy. Your beatbox has so much fruitful potential. It wasn't the best. It didn't land the best on its day, but it also wasn't bad. And the potential of that set, I get it. I think he's sick for writing that set, and I think this is a set to listen back to, and especially in like a in-person or studioized kind of video, it would particularly kill it. All right. Thanks so much for watching this, guys. The original link is in the description, as always. And if you click on that link, you'll get a link that you'll see Remix's channel. It's co-collab the video. Big up to Remix for hitting 100k. So deserved.
Yeah.
So deserved. What a beast. If you want to rank this one first, wherever you rank it, you are right. It's all subjective in the end, guys. See you later. Thank you so much. Goodbye. Whoa, my God.
We got one more to watch. This one, it's going to be interesting. I personally enjoyed this elimination. It's one of the eliminations I would rewatch, personally.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
No.
Let's do it.
Oh yeah.
Oh my god! That's it. Kill them.
Oh,
Murder.
on you. Let's see what
You're
happens
dead.
right now. I say the 3,
Decapitation.
y'all say the 2 and the 1.
Life
Crowd
imprisonment.
is 3.
Don't want to go with Hockey Gia.
Hook melody keeps creeping close.
Sick.
Hook melody.
Yeah.
Melody keeps creeping close. Hook melody keeps creeping.
What? Your head has to be moving.
This is not a statue for her. This is a bit of murder.
Wow. He's showing loads at the start. Wow, that's so tough. Wow. He's showing loads at the start.
I think it's.
Wow, that's so tough.
Yeah, thanks.
Wow, that's fire. Oh, dig a dick done.
Yeah, now I think that was the part that was like, okay. Okay.
Nice.
Get stuck inside.
Is that a click roll?
You get stuck inside. You get stuck inside. You get stuck inside my head. Get stuck inside. You get stuck inside. Get stuck inside. You get stuck inside. Click inside.
Nice.
You get stuck inside.
It's just a proper tune, man.
Get stuck inside my head.
One little mistake potentially there. Wow, one. He has killed this.
Hello?
Hello, 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 hello. I feel like we've lost a bit of momentum here.
Yeah.
He's definitely 90 degrees away from the crowd, that's true. Alright.
Close. Hook melody keeps creeping close. Melody keeps creeping close.
That's time.
Not a happy demeanor.
Oh sis, oh sis, oh sis.
But forced to own it. But not only, okay, I'll speak more. So, not happy in the demeanor, but does put his chest up and front it, and also he knows that as long as he beatboxed, he has killed it to some degree. In other words, maybe he thinks he could have done better, but still did strong. Right. Closer. I like that. Hook melody, closer. Woo! Okay, so let's assess it. I could pull the video back and go like that way. I can't really ask you if you want that, because you're not here. It's not a live stream. Off the bat, I love this start.
Hook melody.
He's killing that. All right, commander, that's the word. Commanding. Okay, I start with the negatives, and that's because I need to. So, the negatives. He is not actually commanding well. I don't know what that is about, but believable. Be the pilot of your own plane, I guess. So, pretend all these performers are pilots of the plane. This is not the most trustable one, because I'm not sure he is in command of what he wants to as much as other people are. Like Black Roll. He is commanding that ship. He is commanding everything. And I don't think that Osis is killing it in a commanding point of view. So it's stuff to do with how he isn't addressing the crowd and his demeanor is kind of slumped. Also, how he's side-angled. And I know what that's like. You can get into your own shell a bit. You get into your own bubble, basically, and the stage can be some form of comfort zone. So he is not actually uncomfortable, maximum. He's definitely not commanding as he wants to, but as long as he's facing the side and he's in his element, he can get the beats out, and he can be a fantastic beatboxer, which he is. He's a world-class, top-level beatboxer. Top of the world level. So, yeah. Now, there was a little flow break and a little mistake. They're the only two things I can evidently pick up on. I wonder what I wrote in my notes, actually. We'll see in a minute. Any more con points? The structure was banging. The variety was strong. Perhaps he doesn't need to show the craziest amount of tricks in the early half to be able to build that trick up for us later. But that doesn't matter. That's actually his style. So, no. That's only subjective. Like, he chooses to go overboard. That's his thing, sometimes. All right, now in for the positives. So first up, it's going to be evidently the insane authenticity in the sound designs. And for me, particularly, the sets he's created. Hook melody. And something about in Can't Get You Out My Head. Something like that. And it's just the artistry is just freaking sick. Even down to the clothes. Not that gets a score up. But you know what I mean, right? Let's not be stupid. Like, the whole thing has a style. That's what we want. Style is sensory. It's all of them. You know, it's the look. It's the taste, if you could. But, like, it's all senses, basically. Like, audibly, visually, particular. And it's got a whole theme to it. He's just so sick with his vocal delivery. He's one of the best. We're talking about how to, like, speak with bass or talk, or the lyrics that he uses. Banging. Skill, unreal. The flow, unbelievable. Easy for me to swing my head to, and particularly interesting for me to swing my head to. And that suggests that the ELO, as we talked about in the last one, is high, because I understand a high, intricate flow. Like... Like, that's something he'd listen to and go, ah, yeah. And then if he does that, I go, ah, yeah. And some of you might go, oh, what? But if you get those flows, then you obviously know a thing. Your ear's working well, and you have a particular set of skills. He does that. He does a swingy, he does a swing rhythm in the hip hop flow, which has this glitch feel to it. And also, being the last elimination is another piece of context. So the crowd's a little bit more It's his job, in a sense, to bring that up, which is not fun. But yeah, and also going last means what's left? What can you even show? And that's the thing, right? Guys, think about this. Versatility and spontaneity are important, because you can turn up with your pretty cute little set piece. That's all right, cool. But what if you have to go last or near last? Now, the judges might have heard X amount of things up to this point, and some of you might argue, well, it doesn't matter, you've got to be impartial every time. All right then, true. But it's not always like that. This is an event. There's not objections. It's not an objective thing. This is a music event. And you might need to take on the role of providing fresh things. Even if it just means, like, do your same set, but have an explosive energy if that's been barren, or have a swaggy commanding attitude if we haven't seen loads of that. Well, fortunately for Osis, we haven't seen much of that. You know, this stuff, this swaggy flow. So it did stand out. And switching to the drum and bass, far. That was banging. I loved that switch. It's an obvious one, hip hop to drum and bass, but it works so well for him because he's so rich with his artistry. Another massive pro point is his drums. They're also refined. This is a extremely big compliment I want to give Osis. He is one of the tiniest few one-hand names on earth in the world, the best, at doing complexities on the microphone. You know what, like, Alexinho is particularly good at that. Epos is really good at that. Alem and Collapse. And I wouldn't say the same about myself or River or, I don't know, there's a few others. But it's not quite what I'm explaining. It's about, okay, I think this is what it is. You're humans 85 to 95% skill ability. And how good are you at showing that pocket? So the latter names, like me, we're pretty good. We're good. We're really good. But the first few names I said, I observe to be particularly good at showing their version of 85 to 95%. And Osis is in arguments, in my opinion, to be the best at that. So he's the best at showing his version of complexity on a microphone. It's such a weird parameter, but I back it. And everyone has a different, like, my 85% is definitely more than most people's 100%. So at least I get that cushion of sit back, and that's an excuse, I suppose. Now we're getting into a really tricky world, though. But yeah, and so everyone has different versions of their own skill, but I'm talking about somebody's true 90% ability and how good they are at translating it on the mic. He does not get ahead of himself. He keeps it clean. He keeps it clear. He keeps it well executed, consistent. And for that, he is automatically in the top half, as long as he doesn't stop beatboxing, really. Okay, now there's an irony to this one that I will address. And it's when he says about stuck in my, you're stuck in my head or something, is exactly the critique I would say for the second half of this, is that he's actually stuck in his own head. I don't know if I picked up on that in the moment, but it didn't help the cause, I suppose. He's definitely in his own head, that's for sure. Hence why the commander role didn't go so strong. The beatboxing did, but I will say that a few of the shots fired some blanks, is how I would describe it. So somebody that killed it more, like Kaji, every shot fired was a hit. Whereas with Osis, he was pulling out more tricks, but they came with a bit more of a lower energy, or they did not quite hit as hard like they could have. The beatboxing is unbelievable, but some of the shots didn't hit so hard, and that's due to many factors, like the crowd aren't as hyped, which not particularly his fault. His demeanor and commanding energy, and then subjectively it might be the amount of skill he's used so far, or many tricks, but that also scores up for me because he's showing me variety. But yeah, like there's a really insane balance that no one on earth has fully mastered yet, as to how to tick all these boxes at once. But yeah, so in other words, like I would like a little bit more emphasis on each trick, a bit more maybe suspense or build or composure and commanding energy to get into each new trick where people are like, wow, and it hits a bit harder. That's about it, really. It's a really solid elimination. I actually spoke to Osis after. I mean, look, if you didn't know it, we're mates. Me and Osis, good mates. Right? Whoa, friends bias. No, it's not like that. But I did chat to him after, and he wasn't not happy. He was worried he ain't going to pass. he was not happy. And I can understand why he wasn't happy, because I know, as I've talked about in these Elims, about how well did somebody kill it to what they could. I keep referring some people, you know, the wing, the den. Like some people really killed it. Osis definitely falls in that, the lower half. I won't go as far to say that he had as much room to his improve as some people.
Wait. If you had passed Elims, how far would you go? Man, it really depends on my placement. But I think I can easily win my first battle. But it depends. But the vocabulary is... Why am I saying vocabulary? I'm just reading the... My rounds are pretty sick. I mean, I personally like them. So I'm really excited to use them all. Pages 6-7. This one. Yo, second art room. Good morning. 9 a.m. I'm dropping my child off. Mercy school. It's my inward bass. Oh, yeah. Oh, it's a tough one. It's a tough sound. Vocabulary set is crazy. Yeah. A lot of expressions.
But he definitely... Okay, if he did the elimination 10 times, this probably was the 7th or 8th best go at it. So if he did it 10 times, I reckon he could do 7 of them would be a better take. Nah, that's unfair, man. We're actually anti-glazing you, bro. Osis, if you're watching, you really killed it. Listen, it sounds crazy. The textures were great. Dry mouth didn't really suffer. Like, the combos worked. You know what? I actually take that back. It was only the energy. That was it. You know what? I'm going to go to 5th. I'm going to say it was down the middle. Half the time he could perform that better with a better energy and performance, but half the time there could be a little bit more mistakes or problems. He was really on point. Okay, what were my live notes? Let's see. So I wrote this tiny timing thing. I had to write that. I wrote not loudest, which actually does not come through in video. That's a point. He was, from a volume perspective, he was probably the middle, you know, 8 and 9, the middle area. Something, yeah, maybe 9, like that area. So he's not coming through the sound system as strong as the stronger ones, and he's louder than the weaker ones. I wrote skill level mad. Yeah. True. Especially percussively. Textures crazy. Sideway, what? Sideway facing loses a tiny bit of energy. Yeah, that's true. I've talked about that. That's true. Very well ranked. What does that even say very well ranked, probably. Whatever, the notes are done now, aren't they? Probably. Yeah, they're done. So, in other words, Osis default beatbox level is in the passing dabbling, isn't it? For me, it is anyway. So, here's my list.
Yeah.
I had Osis in 4th place, and the official rank was in 5th place. So I had him a touch above. So let's look at my list and compare. So Napom had a story, an energy, and a more prominent sound on the microphone. Those things just tipped Napom over, which can be controversial because the beatbox set was nowhere near as good as Osis is, you can argue. But those things I just said are crucial. They are. It's a balance, you know? Napom's still shown skill. Napom's still shown variety. Maybe he just was not showing as much complexities and beatbox wow factors as Osis. Now, Osis is above Blackroll, sheer artistry. I couldn't put him below. Blackroll sounded considerably better in this elimination stage on the microphone. And you can argue Blackroll's structure was flipping almost flawless, like show-off energy was wicked. But there's something about authenticity and artistry that Osis stood out with. So that's his ranking. And that's also the conclusion of the Elims. So just to conclude, I have Kaji, Wing, Napom, Osis, Blackroll, Codfish, Pac-Max, and King Inertia. That was my top 8. And then Den Stitch and Remix, narrowly missing it. Any more notes to say then? Seen a comment actually last night, just on a side note. It was about how, it was on Remix's video about how is Codfish in where the beats are even more simple than remix. I disagree. I think can be easier than the really fast from my experience. So even though it doesn't sound as complex, or maybe actually doesn't sound as good, then yeah, it doesn't. Remixes sounds better, but don't come down the lane of it's harder or easier. Sorry. I will conclude another thing on the Elims. I was a little bit underwhelmed in general. I think what I'd done is I looked at the list of names and amped it up a little bit more than it became. And maybe people are preserving for the battle, but I do think that most people did not deliver their best Elim I've ever seen.
True.
Kaji, Blackroll, Den, them three would hold their head most high for me. Kaji, Blackroll, and Den, they probably did some of the best stuff I've ever heard from them. And actually, you know what? This isn't a kick in the head. This is just the truth. But I also think the same about Pono and Max. I actually think Pono and Max smashed it. And I don't think that they could have done more with their set. Their execution was great.
Yeah.
I can see conflicts with my list. Like, how can Max and Pono have such a good execution where Dropical messed up? Well, that's
true. That's even my question, I think.
It's where I try to do a devil's advocate or balance all the factors. Yes, of course, Dropical's execution was a 5 or 6 out of 10, whereas those other guys might be a 9. But then on that, the same spectrum flip side is how impressive I found the tricks. Yeah. And that's my list. As always, to be honest, I'm ridiculously confident my list is right. If you haven't got my list, I think you're wrong. I obviously think that my list is right. But I can hear you. That's the truth. I can genuinely hear you. There is a lot of ways that this list can shift that I hear you. I hear it. You can even teach me. Like, here and there, I speak to people and they teach me a thing or two about how to think. Like, there's many of them. I had a great chat with Pono and Den, actually, in a hotel. And we were talking about the meta sounds on the mic. And I really liked what they were saying. It made me think otherwise. It doesn't change my thoughts on what you need to do on the microphone, or you don't need to tarnish your style, but it definitely made me think where they were coming from and how it suffers, the style can suffer. So I liked it. I hear it. I learn. I like to hear people's thoughts. And I just really enjoyed being trusted to judge it. I really enjoy that. It's sick. I have so much fun doing it. It's stressful, but fun. No decisions were very hard. I truly think Codfish's Elim is underappreciated. Yeah. I understand that it would be scored low. It was sloppy. The peak parts were just so sick. And I think you're sleeping on how hard his stuff is. You don't hear people do his thing very often as good as him. I can hear Remix and Inertia being higher. I can hear that. If that's what you're looking for. They were honestly sick. And do you know what as well? I feel like them two on another system, sound system, and a different venue would go much higher. That's a shame. Wings was just solid. Like, it was fairly plateau in the first half and it got ridiculous. I loved it. I think Wings is my favourite one, just from an enjoyment perspective. Napom's was rough, but so solid. And a lot of the carry is how he sounded on the mic. Pac-Max is my biggest fluctuation. He finished 4th. I had him 7th. That was my biggest judge fluctuation, was 3 spots. Not bad going, right? He had tricks like Osis, and he even sounded like one of the best Pac-Max. I just wasn't convinced with the mistake, and I just don't think it was the perfect take on the mic, the perfect go-around. Nevertheless, very solid, and yeah, in contention to be a couple spots higher. All right, that's all the overview of it. I hope you enjoyed this. Please, actually don't even click like, don't do anything. You're just a viewer, just do your thing. See you for the next ones though. I think it'll be a top 10 drops, which I will watch. I want to maybe predict it and get hyped again. So, all right, I'll see you later, everyone. Have a good one. Bye-bye.
Oh, sorry. So I have an idea. I want to compare how accurate the ranking is. No, it's not. GBB 25. So I want to recalculate, but I'm not going to do it myself. I'm going to just ask ChatGPT ChatGPT. So I just don't want to calculate. Oh wait. So I don't want to calculate the ranking of DLO, and just compare. I think that's gonna be the most fair one. Okay. So let's just see. I'm just curious. What savings, Japan economy? Yes. Beauty. Yeah, it was river. It was river. Я удивлен был прям. Типа, бля, я вхожу в восьмерку для него. Жестко. So yeah, I want to re-rank it. Just recalculate it, sorry. Just to see how close Dilo's ranking was. Okay. Oh, it's actually different. If you remove Dilo's ranking, oh, it's actually different. It's actually different. Okay, so top one is schedule. Okay, let me compare. So now it's fair. What are the chances? I mean, we had a battle. We had a fun battle. Like GBC, I don't know. Give us the wow factor. What do you mean? What do you mean? Okay, without Dilo's ranking. So we can compare 4 judges as one and get the average and compare the top list of Dilo. So it looks almost same. So if I just remove Dilo's ranking and recalculate it, I mean, I use ChatGPT, of course. So Kaji is first, clean here. Wing is second. Yeah, same here. And Pac-Max is third. Why? Why Pac-Max is third? So if you remove okay. Next, Napom 4. Okay. Osis 5. Blackroll 6. Dan 7. 8 Codfish. King Inertia 9. No, it's not the same. Remix 10. Oh, I'm 11th. Exalos. Steady is the last one. Okay. Oh, Lava, what do you mean give us the wow factor? Yeah. Sometimes it's just... it's hard to understand, right? Let's just... So Kaji, wing, it's really consistent. Codfish, wing, Kaji, Kaji, black roll. Okay, black roll is pretty high here. Ah, you mean this one? Yeah. I think next live. Today I'm exhausted. I don't have energy to listen and analyze. Wing. Fourth here. Okay. Kaji is always 1, 1, 1, 2, 2, 1, 1. Crazy. Wing is 4. So what's the lowest of wing? 7. Yeah, Chungbao 7. Crazy. Codfish. 2 is the highest. And 12 is the lowest. Madness. So it's River and Ball Z. Okay, Pac-Max. Third here. Ah, okay, Dilo had him the lowest. That's probably workouts. Yeah, I think he's editor and yeah, probably this area. Niche. So Pac-Max is the lowest for Dilo. That's a huge gap. Tech. Wing. Black roll. What's the lowest? 13. What's the highest? 2nd. That's solid. Napom. What's the lowest of Napom? 6. 6 being the lowest. It's pretty good. Who put you last? It's Pitching Kata. And I completely agree with that. With the decision. And remix. The highest one is 3. The lowest. Lowest. Where's remix? The lowest. 12. Okay, that's huge. 2nd. Oh, 3rd and 12th. Is that the biggest gap? I feel like Black Roll is the biggest gap here. Chungbao 2nd. River 13. I think that's the biggest gap. Or maybe me, 8 and 16. I think that's bigger. But yeah, but after some time, I think they got revealed. Yeah, dry mouth. I got nervous. In the middle. Yeah. Where? Private. Since the V. Yeah, I think it has to be private, but still. If they're okay, we're okay too. Oh, Ballsy, look, 10 Osis. And what's the highest for Osis? 3. Pretty good. Yes, a remix. Pretty high here. But he's not in. Dan. Where's Dan? Where's the highest? 7, 7, 7, 6. Okay, 6 is the highest. Would you quit beatboxing for? Now it's 30k. Okay, it used to be 50. I was about to get the offer. Wait, let me calculate it. How much that is in tenge. That looks a lot. Monthly. Well, that's a huge number. I can buy a house after getting my first salary. That's right, Zota. So, да. Что-то вокруг дохуя и много. Что-то где-то. So yeah, I think he told it during the French champs. It's gonna be crazy. And Sancho, I'm not sure. Because I remember I was only working. I was earning not a lot, but pretty much enough, more than enough. But I wasn't beatboxing at all, like seriously. And yeah, I got not like depressed, but I got really tired, little burnout and stuff. So yeah, I had to even quit the job. Quit/fired. So, but now I'm happy. So I wouldn't choose, I think. But I'm not gonna tell about this offer to anyone ever, because they would think I'm stupid. So yeah, I will just refuse it and not gonna tell anyone. What? Having a no, we're not having any problems. Looking forward to the River wildcard flip next year. But he's already in. He won the 70 Smoke one. So we're not gonna see the wildcard. But this year I'm gonna be uploading 2 wildcards. So get ready. 2 wildcards. Кто, по твоему мнению, GOAT в битбоксе? Блин, кому как? Меня Алем. Чисто персонально. Yeah. He could win, man. Okay, let's check his recent showcase. I don't know, let's try to find something. River Beatbox. You know River Beatbox? 2025 showcase. Unexpected battle. 11 months ago. This one is probably the showcase. That's actually interesting that those guys act cool. I mean, what do you mean? Don't care about the battle, just enjoy it. But they're like... Why?
Bodies on the same word as my flows. I underestimate you and I can't talk.
Nah, he would still smash. Sorry, bro. That's 2 rounds, right? Yeah, beautiful. What's that? was that transition? I mean, there was no transition, but fuck. Oh no. He is dangerous. Man, he is still dangerous. Imagine if all the big guys gonna come back. Phew. That's gonna be huge. That's true, Lava. That was stupid. He deserved. I still think he's the champ. And he is the champ. You cannot take it away. But yeah. Community is stupid sometimes. Something like that. Да пиздец, какие-то рекомендации. It's gonna be in Poland, Sancho. It's gonna be in Poland next year. Just online rats. Facts. Facts. Кстати, переехал ты или по работе? Просто я тоже думаю, как ты переехать вообще, если есть какие-то рабочие варианты вообще, как это сделать легко и быстро. Ну, хотя бы легко. Пока грустненько. А, это первый год. Going to GBB 26? Yeah. Oh, do selfie. Oh. Deal. That's the deal. Yo, Jan. Hello, hello. Местная деятельность? Да. How are you doing, Jan? Long time no see, I think, right? Oh, by the way, I'm still waiting for Exalos. I think I just maybe have to remind them. So I'm waiting for mixed audio from Exalos, and I will be sending a video to one guy. Okay, let me text him super quick. Because I would like to send it today. Because I was a little sick a few days ago. Восстание сейчас. Забыл, что... О, блин, давай, Санчо. No проблемчиков. So yeah, I've got the video. I can show you the video only because I don't have the audio yet. And... Fuck, where's that? Yeah, I just have to test how it's gonna look. I just had to render it super quick. Yeah. Let me share it. Let me show it. Can I do it? Yeah. Test. So yeah, that's the video only. Just to see the quality. I was trying to play around the colors and stuff. No sound. It was like 6 a.m. or something. What do you guys think? Yeah, so that's the picture. So yeah. That's the, you know the concept. You know the reason I did it. I mean, it was recorded. So yeah. It's probably, is the camera following your head? Yeah. I was like, okay, let me add tracking. But it was rendering for too long. I thought it's going to be like something quick. I've never tried it. So yeah. Just a little tracking. I was like, what the fuck? What part of my face should I choose that it can track it all the time? So I'm not sure if wait, can you guys see my mouse? No, I don't see the mouse. Okay. The tracking was following this little thing. This little black dot. I was like, okay, let me follow that one. So it was following it. So yeah, just showing you how it's gonna look. So I'm gonna send it, I hope tomorrow. I hope Excelis is gonna send me the video today. And I will send it to this little, I don't know, concept, challenge, competition. So yeah, if you know, you know. You know? So yeah. So it was pure freestyle. Nothing was planned. Just boom.
Bass. One word.
Look, Mom, Dropical was a good boy this year.
What? Look, Mom? What does it say? Look, okay. Wow, 30. That's a lot, man. Or woman. It was anonymous. But thanks a lot. Man, thanks a lot for the support. Thanks. Really, thank you. So, as a little thank you gesture, maybe you could give me some suggestion so I could do something for you in return. Please let me, just give me something. It's meant to be. Oh, Kyle, that's you, man. Thanks a lot. Bro, that's crazy. Kyle, give me something. You're always supporting me. Just maybe you have some favorite video to watch. Any, doesn't have to be Beatbox. У тебя образование, если не секрет. Преподаю вот этот язык. Ну не этот, а this one. Man. Kyle, thanks a lot. Always supporting me, broski. Thank you. Да, преподаватель английского. Дипломированный специалист. Если так можно говорить. So yeah, that's the quality. What? Let's do it. Okay, let me share YouTube again because I was sharing the picture. Just a little sneak peek. The fuck? Where's the? Yeah, this section. Okay. Darkness in emotion. In motion. And what's this? I think I've never. Okay. It was accident. Just a little accidental moan. I didn't want to do it, but it just came out. Sorry. Here with the bass. Simple. Man, I'm saving this one. It has a lot of placement ideas for me personally, because the tempo is simple. And the texture just, you can just play around, find the exact texture for each section. Like, I don't remember the melody. That's hard. Beautiful combo. Okay. No, I need something different for the second one. No. Fuck. And then? Oh man. This. No. No, it feels wrong. I think. Oh.
Roll it one more time.
Okay. That was not me. I need to listen to it as placement idea. Has some original things I can play around. It's just, you have to just sit and do. Man, I wish we could use on the stage. I think it's one of the best bass lines. Yeah. Sound, you mean you just do And then you close your mouth. And I've never seen anyone doing, yeah, tongue bass, doing with inward bass. It's crazy. Man, battles would be crazy, right? Imagine. I could do just... It's gonna sound fat. Сложно, да, когда много языков. I think if I ever have an opportunity to organize a battle, it would be like super cheaty, super EQ'd, unreal battle. That'll be crazy. It's gonna be like something new. It's actually something old and obvious to do. But if I ever have a chance, yeah, I would probably do it. Oh, Zota. So the track Dono's. Wait, did I miss it? Man, sorry. No. Soon. Basic, you mean? That's interesting because for me it was completely opposite. Yeah, completely the opposite because I started learning. And then I couldn't go. So I had to cheat. So just to get used to the vibration. So I added but inward. If you add it, it gives you a little more vibration, but it's not consistent. But that's crazy, right? Listen. Without the brr and with. Where's just quiet version of. Sounds dirty, but clean at the same time. I think someone is doing. Okay. people. Zota Dono. That's super official, bro. Thanks, man. Thanks a lot for the support. Oh, yeah. I'm happy that you gave me something so I could enjoy it and again do something in return. But I have this one for drums. Okay. Drums. Drum. Drums, perfect. Okay. What am I doing? Oops. I have to go to my channel. Oh, I think I know this. Oops. Oh, good. Lava. It's a good advice. What? There you go. No, this job hit. Sorry again. No. What? I don't know. Double snare, yeah. I don't know. This one? I can roll, yeah. But yeah, a little vocalizing it. No. What was the pattern? Or I don't remember. Or man, it's the delay. I mean, it's off, but in a good way. Okay, the first part may be easier. Oh, double snare? I think it's triple. Oh, that's hard. No. Triple is difficult. Yeah.
The wheels of steel.
Yeah, this one is actually difficult when it's a triple. No. 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 Oh fuck, that's one. No. Yeah, I think it's... Could be cleaner. Yeah. Yeah. I need to learn that. Yeah. It's I love the snares. One of my, I think, go-to snares. It's cool, like punchy. Like this, like this. No. Oh. That's hard. Yeah, it's easy to roll actually, just yeah. Whoa, wait. Yeah, you can vocalize it. Oh, you can just... it's different texture. Oh. Now, what am I doing? think Decoy is using this roll, but he's using it as a roller. That's hard. I think I'm the only one in the scene who's using right now, as I know. No, that's hard. Okay. Let me answer Exalos. Oh yeah. So yeah. To share music. Yeah, thanks bro. Always inspiring. I was thinking about this, but I didn't know how to use it. And also, when you're doing some tricks and you're not showing to anyone, sometimes it could sound like strange, maybe like not good, but yeah, when you share the idea, sometimes other people make you appreciate it much more. So I really want to use, but that's hard. It's not consistent. See, no, nothing. No, no one. Sancho. I just created, learned it, performed it. Boom. Okay, you just made me do spammed. What's the best genre for Oh, what about? No. Oh, that's hard. Oh. Pretty good. I think the worst one. Yeah, it's annoying here. Try to sleep. Oh man, that's true. Yeah. Yeah, good luck. Yeah, have a great sleep. Yeah, thanks for joining in. Christy, thanks a lot. And yeah, Merry Christmas. That's true. Merry Christmas. No, he's good here. Oh. Whoa. No. Fuck, I'm doing. That's crazy. But is much better here. You can just do the hi-hat and yeah, you can give a little whip. Oh. I'm doing it's easier. Pretty old sound. I think it's ZD scratch, right? People call it ZD. It doesn't have to be wing. ZD. What? Too much people use the K for... Yeah, I cannot use it. I can just do it, but my IQ with is pretty low. I don't know, it takes a lot of energy. You just like, and then boom. It took like 3 seconds or something. So to have place feels like. Nah, I don't even. It doesn't make me want to freestyle. And also I like it's good sound. I think it's better than all these little spammy techniques. No, that's hard. See anyone do the signature? Yeah, I know some people, they use it, but that's actually the part of my little freestyle. So I had to have some kind of bass beat to go to or to go from. So yeah, I used it. Yeah, just I think my first ever drop with yeah, just a little detail. It doesn't feel like it's there, but it is there. Because if you remove it, it's going to be really noticeable. It's like... But when you do... Or... You can just cut them and keep doing... Like... What the fuck was that? It's dirty. That's how we used to. You remember this guy? Because it's gonna be loud. Yeah. Okay, let me get some tea. So we can share a little cup of tea. And then yeah, I'll probably cut the stream. So yeah, let me get it. I suggest you need more musicality than technique. I think anything could be musicality. You can go musical using drums. But if you mean melodical, yeah. Because yeah, you can just go... That's crazy. You can just bounce to it. I'm just bounce and do it. Yeah, sometimes I don't follow it. I really enjoy doing this stuff. But yeah, whenever I have time, I do this. I don't go. No, it's just like tricks. But if I had to choose some sounds, yeah, I would just choose the basics and do them all day. Because yeah. Okay, it's ready. Let me get my tea. Man, I will try my best. Now we know stuff. We know what to do and what not to do. And yeah. And to drink. Water. Yeah, I was thinking about me only freestyling with drums. But actually it's the key thing, I think, for my ideas. Because the main thing, I think, in beatbox is placement. That's what I think. Because we can all do the same stuff. You can just learn, and now you can do. But the thing that I think makes you unique, I think it's placement. For example, I was thinking about. I was playing around with this flow. So you have the flow, and just now you just add some crazy sounds, and you can do. But it was actually. So yeah, I really think placement is everything. If you're crazy original with the placements, man, you can just do basics. Is there anything beatboxers do? What? Beatboxers do these before the performance? I don't know. I think I shouldn't have maybe smoked, but I think it wouldn't matter. I think the main thing is to drink a lot of water, but not before going to the stage. Because you're gonna wash all of your saliva. That's what I was told. River is number 1. Filler wise, I think, yeah. I like his fillers. But I think they're all unique. All the top beatboxers are crazy with the placement. They're not that crazy with the sound choice. Sound palette. Maybe they have 1-2 special sounds. But other than this, I think it's just placement. For example, you can do, or you can do this. That's crazy. It's just simple. That's catchy already. It's just basic sounds. Yeah, he did it. If you know, you know. If you know, you know. This one is actually crazy to come up with. It's crazy original. Facts, Kyle. Straight up facts. That's a fact, mate. Will it be loud? No. Nowadays it's just... The fuck is that? Why is someone pee while lifting? The fuck? Sean Lee? That's... Man, okay, you made me watch one battle. Sean Lee versus Elims. Let's do it. You learned that? Yeah, that's true. That is true. The hardest way, man.
2, 1, Elims, go! Okay, you ready?
Crazy. Play Pro Master. I remember I had some performances like for just people during like corporate parties, birthday parties, and when you just do it hits. I don't know why everyone is just like woo, but you're just doing Wait, what sound? You mean this one? I think, yeah. I never use it. I used to hate this sound. What the fuck? Because I was not a fan when people add their voice for sounds. I mean, if they do like or for me it felt like dirty.
Ain't no sunshine when...
Good question. Actually, about the vibration bass is the same. It's one of the toughest sounds for me. All of those outward throat basses. Now I would usually go with inner bass. Like this. That's dirty. I don't know how to learn them.
She's born. It's not progress, it's a wave. Ain't no sunshine, it's just gone out, just gone way too close.
Yeah, that's the guy you missed.
Anytime she goes so baby. I know. Ain't no sunshine when she's born.
top 4 satisfaction.
Okay.
Yeah. Nowhere.
Okay, listen. Okay, try. Okay, mort. Oh là là.
Wow, I love it. Okay, more. Oh là là.
Okay, mort. Oh là là.
That's difficult. That's clean. This.
Yo, man, too much of. Too fast. Where's the music? Don't stop, make it pop, DJ plus, pick us up. You not on my vibe, you be speed us, your love. Big top, on the club, nobody don't stop. Whoa, 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 oh. Too much, caca. Cock up.
What's this? What does it mean? I remember I noticed that. So look at Alan.
Oh,
good bad.
my goodness. Thank you very much. Berlin.
I love France.
That's so random. I love France. Okay, here's his channel. Matt, oh, the channel is huge. What? Oh wait, he's still active. Wait, does he beatbox? Okay, the channel is pretty big. Okay, he's still Sean Lee Beatbox. Okay, he kept the name. Okay, what's the most viewed video? Pranking my dad. PPAP beatbox. Gangnam Style beatbox. Drop It beatbox. Like man, okay. Interesting gesture.
I got a big space. There it is. 1, 2, 3. Oh, you can fit probably one person here, another person here.
Yeah, it's nice.
Okay, give me beatbox. You know beatbox? So give me beatbox. I'm desperate. I was gone. Not a Harry, but what the fuck? Like a reptile. Short people's problem. more beatbox. Korean effects. Oh yeah. Shit. He was Italian to a French guy. That's stupid. Godlike abs. What the fuck? Give me beatbox. Allo. Give me boots and cuts. I'm back. Oh, thanks. Croxy. Croxit. Thank you. Thanks a lot. I'm just trying to find. She turns 20. Okay. Heartbeat. Okay, I think the PPAP was the latest one. I'm sure. Upper. Beatbox remix. Okay.
Catch me outside, how about?
What's up, Cricks? Catch me outside, how about that? 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 How about that? What's up, Cricks?
Okay.
So this is a
he's one of those YouTubers. Okay.
What's up?
Who have the intro and stuff.
What's up, Cricks? So this is the Father's.
What's up, Cricks? Okay. Big ups. Yo, Shishone, hello. Android, hello, Tintin. Alicia. Right? Alicia. Hello. Okay, guys. Any more suggestions? Maybe? Just let me know. Let me know. Oh, I was thinking about watching Codfish Rips One podcast. Rips One. Rips One. Have you guys seen it?
We're live.
We don't need to start super like, you know.
No, it's
official.
happening.
We can just start.
No, this is
it's happening right now.
It's
isn't
happening right now. That you kicked it off immediately just then.
Kicked it off with a. Do you mind if we just randomly beatbox a little bit, just loosen up and just sort of like get grounded,
straight up,
you know
man.
what I mean?
No, like the last few days I've been going.
Oh, tutorial.
yeah. Getting on the vocal transitions. Fuck yeah.
But it's like
that's it.
But I find it really hard to hold. It's a really tough thing to like keep. To like.
Oh, come on.
It's also one of those techniques that as soon as if you get it slightly wrong, it just ruins the whole.
Sounds like shit.
Yeah. It ruins the entire like mystery of it all, which is crazy, and that's something that you seem to. It's kind of scary how consistent you are. That's something that I think is really, really evident about like your style. Is it's like there's a machine level of definition, and like when I was trying to do that technique, it's to keep that exactly the same and consistent is so hard, man.
It is a bit difficult, you know. But that was something I was like, I've been obsessed with that ever since the first second I started beatboxing. I was always into vocal styles, like a Razel sort of sound, the old school. I like the old school sound, the hip hop sound, because that was actually very vocal. They would do the. I was always like into that sort of stuff. I love the voice, and the hard thing about those sort of switches is like you have to keep the resonance in like the same spot, because you can't jump around, especially if you're switching, like it has to be in the same spot in your throat, because it's not physically possible to quickly jump up and down and around your throat that quickly. I mean, some beatboxers can do it, but it's very, very difficult. If you're holding melodies and stuff like that, it's almost impossible to be jumping up and down your throat like crazy, you know. It's possible to do things like use your voice and then maybe go into a lip sound that's on, or, you know, a lip roll that's in key. You can do all that, but with your voice it's very, very hard to jump into different resonances really quickly, you know. So you got to try and get it to the same.
That's the challenge though, man. It's like, so the way that I thought about it is the term is intonation. So the intonation is how quickly you can jump from one note to another note when you're singing. So like and that is the challenge. And I remember hearing about that, and that was the whole reason I did and then and
I love that shit. I love that shit.
So like that jumping between things for me, that was the kind of, I saw that as the beginning of that group of techniques and that thinking in that way, and then obviously seeing how many people interpret that is so, like, how that manifests in beatbox culture as a whole is so insane. But again, you're to jump between things and those more human, like, vocal tones, and to melodically jump between notes, like, that's songwriting. And I think those like having those tones and the capacity to do that, I feel like just the world responds to it in such a crazy way, is when someone has a collection of notes and there's intonation between a beautiful
I love that.
three
That's
notes.
a good word. Yeah.
But yeah, a beautiful
I love that. That's
three
a good
notes.
word. Yeah.
But yeah,
who did the bass?
Between a beautiful
I love that.
three
That's a
notes.
good word. Yeah.
But yeah,
yeah, okay, lips.
I used to do a lot more of the like closed mouth.
Yeah.
What is the positioning of this bass? Is that? Oh.
I love that. I love that shit. I used to do that a lot because of you. That to try and do dubstep with through the nose. You know, using it's like do you use the back of your nose? Is that where you're resonating? Because that's where I always do it. I always do like
back of your nose. What the fuck is that?
I always do like it's like, it feels like there's almost like a space that opens up behind your nose.
Yeah, there's a pocket that makes, I think it's easier to do things that are melodic there, and like I kind of, it's weird, as when you've been doing it for a certain length of time, you start to forget about certain nuances. And recently, I think especially recently, I became so obsessed with the just mouth open, that aspect of that space that we're talking about. I stopped using it so much, and with there's actually less space that we're talking about. I stopped using it so much, and with there's actually less control. But I remember when I used to walk up and down like a stairwell where I grew up, and that
I think I just have to find the highest one. It's gonna be easier to go down. makes me want to train the bass again. Nah.
That you reminded me of that technique.
Yeah.
and that control. Yeah, it's weird, that space. I feel like there is a like to do that throat bass technique and have that melodic control is almost the greatest challenge with throat bass, because so few people do it, like do it well. And it's interesting, like, why that is, because I feel like let's not joke, I feel like you have had more impact in terms of a style and connection than like pretty much anyone, in my opinion, in terms of how.
That's a nuts thing to say, bro.
Man, I really mean it, and I think so many people will agree with me, is that you found a pocket and a style and the way that you compose and write, and your use of melody and your patience, it connects with so many people that have no idea, who know this is the thing, people that know and who are in the scene, and people that have no idea. It has such an impact, and it's so crazy because it's so easy to say that because you're selective, that it's a minimal style, and people will claim that to be patient like that makes it simpler. But I think it's just not. Do you not think it's crazy how hard it is for people to copy you, even though so many people try?
Yeah, that thing's like a odd thing for me. I always say, I guess the patterns I'm doing are simple to copy, but it's like to me it's hard because I spend a lot of time on the details, of the sounds and try and make everything harmonic and sound big, and to be honest, like, I don't really think that much, like, even talking about the nasal throat bass, like, when I think about it, when I really think about what I'm doing, I actually only use the nasal cavity when in certain moments to change the texture. Actually, when I don't think about it, actually more comes from my throat and then up through my nose. You know what I mean? That's not in my nose. I guess in my nose would be, and I use that in a different way. So to show that, it would be like, that just feels like that's in my whole throat. But if I went in between, it would be like, so it's a different texture, you know what I mean? You can probably hear the different textures, and they're the sort of things I'm always interested in.
It's like a pre-drop phrase.
You can probably. You can probably hear the different textures.
And then again.
And they're the sort of things I'm always interested in. I just find them. I spend lots of time trying to, pick what I think would sound best. I just try and focus on the details of those sounds.
But exactly.
And structures.
This is the thing. Like, you have to be careful with that attitude, because that's a very humble and like it's the right approach to have to it. But people can't copy you, and this is the thing. I hear again and again the people that you've inspired, and like the hundreds, if not thousands, of people out there that your musical ideas get inside of their heads, and they, like you say, it has this kind of attraction that people feel like they can have ownership over it. But your attention to detail and your energy, there's something else going on there, and like, I don't know, I doubt that even you can process that, but it's a you thing. And I feel like your elimination at the 2009 GBB was a perfect demonstration of like the sheer power of your decision making, and it's it was absolute decimation, man. That
I would actually like to speak about that. Yeah, I'm glad you brought that up, because Where do I start? It's like, first I wanted to say, like, I have no fucking, I'm gonna make this really clear. I have no idea what I'm doing half the time, like what is even going on. It takes a long time to even understand what you're even doing. Do you know what I mean? When things, like, because a lot of times it's just off instinct and like, I just do things if I like them, you know? And I'll focus on sounds and work on sounds, but sometimes you're doing so much, you start doing so much, you don't even know what you're doing anymore, you sort of get lost. You're like, I'm just going with it. For example, Going Under, like how I made Going Under was like, I had, what did I have? I think I had the lip roll, but I didn't even have the rhythm. I just had the lip roll, and I knew that I liked the sound of the lip roll at that certain, like that area, that sort of low mid, like, I just like the texture of it. And I knew I wanted to do something, and I had sort of this this scale in my head, like the that's all in my head, and I just freestyled. I said, like, there's a song. I like knew there was a song there, like I knew it was there. I get that feeling sometimes when there's a feeling, you know, because to me music is a feeling rather than a sound. I think like the sound is like the portal to the feeling, you know. So I think I get that feeling sometimes when there's a feeling, you know, because to me music is a feeling rather than a sound. I think like the sound is like the portal to the feeling, you know. So I'm just like, there's a feeling here. Let's just go. And
I hate this word now. Just count the words. Feeling.
You know, because to me music is a feeling rather than a sound. I think like the sound is like the portal to the feeling, you know. So I'm just like, there's a feeling here. Let's just go. And I just freestyle. I just did it. I think it was for a couple of days. Like I would like not straight, you know what I mean? Maybe I'd do it for like 30 minutes here, 20 minutes to jump in and out of it. And eventually it just came, the line came, you know, and everything comes. So it's like, it's not calculated, you know what I mean? So when people ask me questions about myself, I'm like, I'm still figuring out what's going on sometimes. But well, I'm glad, you said, brought up, sorry, the 2019 elimination that was the first time I learned something about myself, like with clarity. I've been performing quite a bit before that, and I've been really focusing on like just relaxing and trying to let instinct take over like it does in like private moments.
Oh, so it sounds like a pretty good pre-drop or intro phrase. Like, I don't think I feel, and then something super minimalistic. Like this or something like, yeah.
It's like when you're alone, you know, it's easy for that to happen. It's much harder to make that happen in front of people. Like every beatboxer knows like that zone. Some people call it the flow state, or just that zone where you're just going off and it's really seamless. You're just in the zone. Everyone knows when you're in the zone. That happens to I think all artists, it happens. You just get in that zone. It's hard to get in that zone on a stage in front of people. And that was the first time ever that I willingly brought myself into that zone, if that makes sense. So it's
makes
like
total sense.
that. Yeah. So if you go into a battle, for example, I always say this. It's interesting. Usually, it takes a little while. The battle warms up to actually see like the full characters on stage, because sometimes it takes time for beatboxers to get into their comfortable on stage and then get into their state, their zone. You know what I mean? And that sort of separates a lot of pros from amateurs. And maybe the skill is both really high. You got like someone who's performed heaps, someone hasn't performed that much. It's the ability of the pro dude to just get into his zone, to get into his flow state automatically or on will. Like that separates a lot of people. Just basically to be really comfortable and relaxed on stage. And with the 2019 Elim, it really felt really surreal for me. It was like the first time I ever felt like my spirit let go, and like I walked off the stage and I felt like I didn't even really do it. That's honestly how I felt, which is a weird thing to say, but I really felt like I walked off and I was like, I swear to God, like what just, I felt like I did a time jump. Like I walked on and I'd done so much, like I was like meditating in my mind for so long. I remember I was speaking to Alim backstage, and I was like, what do you do before you perform? Like, because Alim's a fucking legend. He's the guy to ask, you know, world champion. And he's like, you know, you have to be calm, things like this. You know, he said, you have to have the strength in your mind to like willingly make yourself relax. Do you know what I mean? And like that you have control. That's what he was telling me, like you have control. And I was like, yeah, you can control your situation. Don't be nervous or don't be, too antsy. Just you have control. And I was sitting down, I was just thinking. And I relaxed, and then I came out and I knew my routine back to front, up.
that's physically hard to force yourself to calm down. Like, okay, calm down. Okay. That's hard.
And down everything. And I just went, and I really felt like my spirit took over, and that was the first time that I felt that. And I didn't feel that way and for any other performance, not on the second day, not for the battles, but for that Elim, I was there, and that was a really weird like learning experience, you know. So I just want to talk about that, because that was like, I think that's something that will happen to a lot of beatboxers. There is a weird point where you start being aware of what you're doing, because I feel like a lot of beatboxers are very sporadic people. Like, we're very like in the moment. Think of beatboxing as an instrument. It's so sick because you can just be like making a cup of tea and then just for a second and then just keep making a cup of tea. You know, it's that sporadic
that's
in the moment
do.
thing. And I think it's a really interesting time, you know, as a young artist to like start to like get little peeks into like what's actually happening, you know.
Man, but you're talking about probably the most profound aspect of performance in any art form, not just beatboxing. Like, you're tapping into a conversation that people have had for hundreds if not thousands of years, which is this idea of performance and music bringing out a whole different state. And like you say, as we move through life day to day, we think of the past, we kind of try to consider the future and what that might be. We think 10 minutes behind, 10 minutes in front, but very rarely does any human being in their life get to be truly in the moment and in the present. And it's one of the most powerful ideas that you see across all thought and discussion about humanity and existence. And you wouldn't think, okay, how does that apply to kind of what you're saying and the GBB like Elims showcase? And it's the fact that in that you felt like you.
Sorry, Pablo, not today. Gonna really want to feel that one.
Achieved. That your mind and body were connected, and you were so in the moment that
in the moment,
like
present is the word. I like you said the word present. I love you said that word. That's exactly what it is. See, I didn't even think of that word. That's the word.
Well, exactly.
It was crazy.
Well, so people would ask, okay, so why is that so important? If you look at a lot of the most profound and celebrated music, it's someone who's managed to communicate something that they truly experience on their own. It's something. It's a true manifestation of something that they have experienced as an individual, and they're managing to actually share that with people. And it's so crazy that seems to be what really affects people, because you think that you always have to think about the crowd, and you always have to think about everyone in the room. And I feel like
that's
that's like a crazy
conversation. Go on.
Yeah. The more experience that you get, and I think the higher up you go in terms of your artistry, there's a point when you're thinking of, first of all, if you start thinking of your like say your first mate that you start performing with, then maybe your family hears you, then some more of your friends, maybe someone in school, then you might do a small performance to like 50-60 people, then you might perform at a bar, there might be 100 people, and that keeps going up and up, and you're constantly thinking of how what's the audience, what's the show. But then
my brain, when he said up and up and up, I started thinking about River's routine. Do you guys remember that one?
Thinking of how what's the audience, what's the show. But then I think eventually that all cancels out, and you arrive back at yourself. And when you can stand in front of 3,000 people and forget that they're there and just go and let your body and mind flow, that's when something magic happens. And that's exactly what you just described. And also just saying
that's
you don't
exactly
fully
what I was saying.
No, that's also like that your body is much smarter than your brain. Or I think when I say I mean people's instincts tend to be smarter than their conscious mind, and you're tapping into that.
Absolutely. Yeah, I mean that conversation's so overwhelming to me, because I feel that so much, especially what you said about this is another interesting thing to say, like a different way to say what you were saying, is it's really interesting to watch beatboxers and all that talk about, and I think this is absolutely necessary when you're starting, to think about the crowd and move around the stage and do this and do, you know, all these tips people say, you know, you want to, don't, you know, you might tell someone, don't look at the floor the whole time, you know, you won't have any respect, you know, it's a way of commanding respect. Like, for example, the first 3 seconds you're seen on a stage is the most important of the whole thing, because the whole crowd, especially in a crowd that doesn't know you, because you command a sort of respect. If you stand tall and stand, you know, confident, the crowd will respect you. You know, if you look scared and, you know, you got to operate off. I always operate off the idea that crowds are really, 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 really sharp and actually pick up everything. They pick up everything. They can tell they can tell if you're really good at hiding that you're battling a guy and you know you've.
That's crazy, Zotha, yeah. That's true. That's hard not to think like, oh, will people like it?
Been beaten. It's like they see through you and they can see, and someone in the crowd, I wish we had mics, would go, yeah, Codfish he's just lost it. Like, he thinks he's lost. Like, people can tell. People can tell everything. So you have to have true confidence, but the first 3 seconds is really important, just to set that idea, to put yourself in the zone and be confident, you know. But there's all these little tips that people give, and it's funny that it does, like you said, it comes full circle to where if you perform enough, it's like it reverses, and actually the goal is to think about nothing. And maybe just to think about the music, you know what I mean? That's all I would think about, you know. That's all I would say to myself, was all I'd say in my head is, I'm just going to do the music the way I like to do the music, and that's it, you know.
If you're strong enough, and do you know what I mean, not many people are strong enough, and that's the thing. That idea, what it does is it propels you beyond the battle, and then you start thinking about life. And this is where I think, again, like, I could talk to many artists and beatboxers about stages and battling, for example, but again, you transcend in a way, in terms of connection, in my opinion, in a way that nobody else does. There is a connection there that is so consistent. Everything you touch connects with people in a certain way, and I believe that comes from that same strength that makes you see performance and describe the performance the way you just did. There's something in your center and in your character which and that is what guides you, and that's what centers you, and the world will kind of move around that in different ways. And for example, you won GBB, you came back, you've released videos, you've released music, you have, like, I think, is it tell me if I'm wrong, like your compilation for GBB 2018 is like what, like more than 10 million views now?
No, it's actually 20 million now.
20
yeah,
exactly. And
I don't even know what to say, bro. I don't know.
It's easy. I know. And I know that views are not everything, but that's what's great about these kinds of conversations is you can talk with your peers and the people around you, and it is an opportunity to kind of reflect and be grateful and see and just have a more nuanced, intelligent conversation about, for example, those numbers, because you're humble and you're focused and you move on to the next thing. But I'm really interested in, say, like that 20 million, not because it's 20 million views, but because of what that represents. And again, your center manifesting, your musical taste and the tonality and the hours and hours you spend on details and your own concept of what is like correct leads to a connection that just doesn't manifest anywhere else. And would you say that, like, that is potentially the result of not just your musicality, but then like your character for focus? And I feel like you analyze and you understand, but you also feel. So like me saying that to you, how does that?
Thanks for joining in, bro, Lova. Thanks a lot. Yeah, have a great sleep, great night. Thanks.
That make you feel being observed in that way?
Overwhelmed. That's how it makes me feel.
It's not an easy thing to respond to.
No, and also like looking at those numbers can be overwhelming. You know, that sort of Because there's no way you can understand, like, you can visualize. Like, music makes me visualize. Like, I always get visions. I always sort of feel like I go into a different world. It's almost a visual experience for me, music. And so I spend a lot of time visualizing, daydreaming, things like this, but I can no way.
I love the UK one, UK accent. The Liverpool one, Scottish.
Visualize 20 million. What does 20 million look like? I can barely visualize 1,000. You know, I can visualize maybe 3,000 because I've been somewhere where I've seen 3,000 people. Do you know what I mean? And your brain can snapshot that and take that in and be like, this is sort of what it looks like, but you can't really understand it. You just see it, you know? But 20 minutes, like, what the fuck's going on?
Well, the biggest, I think the biggest live music event that ever happened, and people can correct me if I'm wrong, but it was definitely big. This is the point. I think Metallica played in Russia, after a long period of that basically not being allowed, and like there's rumors of it being.
Have you guys seen it? That's a lot. That's this 1.6.
Metallica's 1991 Moscow concert was a historic event, drawing over 1.6 million fans just after the fall of the Soviet Union. It was one of the largest rock concerts ever, held as part of the Monsters of Rock festival. The event was a symbol of newfound freedom.
I remember that there was a helicopter shot. That's stupid. Oh, the full concert, crazy. What the fuck is that? You see helicopter? That's true. Where's the helicopter shot? Yeah, if this wasn't filmed, people wouldn't believe it. That's true. What the fuck? 1.6. Crazy.
Being up to like sort of 500,000 to 1 million people in attendance, and there's videos of that. So to think that potentially
that is like, absurd.
But thinking of like 20 times that, it like theoretically kind of perceiving and seeing and like ingesting that piece of content that was released by Poponi that you made from your voice is it's important to kind of take a moment and stop and be like, that is really special, and that is something to be extremely proud of. And it's interesting, and I think no discussion or idea is going to, like, there's no need to analyze like where it comes from, but I think it's such an interesting thing to explore, and this idea of tapping into something that doesn't actually come from consideration, it comes from feeling, and you always talk about that, man.
Yeah, for me, it's like the word, like words, like I just try and be honest. Like that's what my biggest like thing that's another one that comes through my head all the time is like to be honest, like through your music. So it's like to there was a point. There's always a point where I think you can pick it in beatboxers. Like you can pick it, and that's when I really start to fall in love with them. Like I love bringing up examples like Shogo, for example. For me, Shogo is one of the most honest beatboxers I've ever seen. Even specifically in all his.
There are some terms sometimes I don't understand. I mean, I understand the thing, but interesting. If you just like think about it. I remember I was like, what? When people started using, oh, listen to the story. The story of this elimination. I was like, what? Story? And now there's a new term. It's like, okay, guys, let me be honest. So yeah, I hope you understand, guys.
Stop.
But yeah, I think I understood the message, but it's just strange to use those words. Yeah, the honest snare.
Stuff. But in the 2019, he had this like special, like when he came on stage, it was like I wasn't in Poland. It was like I was in his backyard in like Japan. Like I was just like with Shogo. It's so special, and he's so different as a person. So like it was so striking to me. It like put me in like almost a trance. So like when I was watching him from like the back side up in this little corner, on the side of the stage, and I was like, holy shit! Like he's powerful. He's so honest, and it's because he's not doing any he's not imitating when he's beatboxing. He is. Do you know what I mean? And like that is to me is the coolest thing. So I just always try and just be honest, be yourself. It's so funny. Like I go it's all simple. Like this stuff is, I guess it's just simple. It's just like what
I was actually thinking. So some beatboxers usually go and upload 2-minute technical freestyle. What if I upload 30 minutes honest freestyle? Just I don't know. Today, I really wanted to be honest with you. And you just drop 30 minutes freestyle. 30-minute freestyle. Yeah, honest and simple. With a good story.
What people tell you is always right. They say be yourself. And you're like, that's what it is. It's just hard to just be yourself. But, they're right,
Well, you have to. It's belief, isn't it? I think belief is the main benefit of experience. It's a lot of people really have what they need to achieve many things. That the thing that gets in the way is the kind of the challenge, and that can come from disbelief can come from many places. It can. The main candidate is the self. You challenge, you question. You put up walls. Like your greatest opponent is yourself. You're lazy, which is a big one.
Absolutely.
But then also many.
What did you just say? Sorry, before. What was the last word you said? I missed it. What did you say?
Many people are lazy.
Oh yeah, right.
Yeah. So some people can be lazy, but I think something that's really common is you'll get a young person or a young artist or a beatboxer who will have a truly original thought, something that has the potential to be something truly great, and then they share that with a friend or a parent, and because they're over familiar and they come at it from a place of over familiarity, over familiarity. Oh, fucking hell, my mouth.
That's a tongue twister.
Yeah.
Over familiarity.
Yeah, they're being overly familiar with that person or idea, and they say something which is just a natural thing to say. It could be an honest criticism, and there in that moment, that honest idea kind of disappears, or they end up listening.
It's morphed.
You let people basically affect or change or influence what is that central pillar, and that's where you use it. You take advice. You take advice, and you people.
Reeps, you are the man, bro. You're the man. You're the man, bro.
We're having a good chat.
You're speaking language. It's like I don't even know I understand until you say it. Then I'm like, yeah, I agree. I exactly agree with that.
That's always the best thing is if someone says something and you've realised you've thought it the whole time, but you've never articulated.
Yeah, I thought it the whole time, but I didn't put it in words. Like it was like, you know what I mean? I didn't know what I was. You know what I mean?
Well, that's it's a good way round, but it's concerning when people try and advise you or they try and protect you, and what they actually do is they end up tainting your honesty, or you lose that belief, and it takes a long time to get that back. As young people, as kids, we're so charged with it because there's so many things that we're told we can't do, and there's so many rules around us. So you build up this kind of pot of potential. And then only certain people, as they get older, they get that bravery to push it and share it, and it manifests in so many different ways for people. But I think the crazy thing about beatboxing is there's so many opinions of it, and people kind of have to get through the novelty before they're able to kind of touch something honest with it. Because what do you think of people when they say beatboxing is just for copying things?
Oh, I think they're wrong. That's what I think. I think they're just wrong. It's just the instrument. That sort of stuff. I've been recording on video games for 7 years now. I've copped every single insult 1,000 times over, And eventually, it was probably a good thing for me. It hardened me to just be like, some people just aren't going to get it. And also, you have to look at it as maybe you just need to put in a bit more work. Because I think there's a breakthrough point where you have reached a level of honesty and a level of tightness and level of cleanness to where you can break through a lot of people's barriers. Because, you know, a lot of people have that instinct when they hear something they don't understand. You know, not all people, but some people, is to repel, you know, and that's natural. But you just, but I just say to myself, you know, if you really keep working, if you ever become truly good, like a really good beatboxer, you can break through that, you know. So whenever people say that, I just brush it off and say, that's fine, man, you don't like it, no worries, you know. But you know, the idea is like become truer, become better, and I think you can make those people realize that this is just another instrument. It's just a new one. It's just so weird that it's come. It's really like beatboxing is really coming out now. Like really, like what I would talk about with people. I'm sure what you spoke about probably way earlier is like the idea of like it's going to be bigger. It's going to be bigger. But that always sounds like a bit of a dream, you know what I mean? Never felt very real. Like, oh, beatbox are gonna have millions of people, and there's gonna be battles with like they're gonna have like all millions of views. I'm like, yeah, so totally. And it doesn't fully feel real. And then it's happening now, and it's like,
man, it's so crazy.
Like, it's crazy. It's absolutely
so crazy
nuts.
for me. I said this. I've said this before, but like, have you seen the early MMA fights, like the first ones? Like the first UFCs,
little bits, yeah.
Man,
yeah,
it looks so wacky. It looks
it
so
does.
kind of.
It does.
Yeah, it just looks like a sort of like a fake film, like a sort of a recreation of a real fight. And I kind of feel like when I rewatch like the 2009 like World Beatbox Champs, it just feels the same kind of kooky like. Sort of low key, like low budget,
that underground sort of come
super
together,
underground thing.
Yeah,
and then if you like put videos next to each other, so say you watch like sort of like ZD versus Vatang in like 2009 like final, and then you skip to say like GBB now, it's so amazing to see that, like how the scene is like grown.
It looks like 1,000 years.
Man, it's just such a different thing. And like, where do you see it all like going?
It doesn't sound like, well, I'll make it clear, I've got to be clear because we're being recorded. It doesn't sound like 1,000 years, but it looks like 1,000 years. Just the look of it.
I think in every aspect, it's the energy of it, man, and the momentum. And like, isn't it crazy that like, say the sounds and the compositions, the use of voice, like tonally, these are things that have never, like, you're doing things that have never ever like happened before in your corner. Like we're all innovating, and every time there's someone that has some kind of like breakthrough sort of style or contribution, it's not like there's very few sort of like most things. Say you're an illustrator, you're standing on the shoulders of thousands of years of kind of like visual art, and it's so established and vast. But like beatboxing, sound making and voice is as old as humanity itself. Like, I'm not saying that it doesn't exist before, but there's truly new things happening in the scene, and I feel like that's why it's just going to keep growing, because people are like, what the hell, again and again and again and again. And one thing I love asking people and talking about is, you've seen that breaking and skateboarding is in the Olympics now.
Right, I didn't know that.
Yeah. So break dancing and skating is in the Olympics. Like,
that's
not necessarily the Olympics, but like, could you imagine one day like a truly formal music sport competition? Where do you see it going in 10 years from now?
Oh Jesus! You know, can I jump back for a second? Because as you're speaking,
you can.
Because I want to, because that's going to go in a whole nother way, and I really want to answer that question, but I'll come back.
Really, Zota? South America. Oh, that's okay. We're close. It could be sport now.
To it, because I had a question I really wanted to ask you. And it's something I'm just still trying to figure out. Is like you were talking about like a little while ago. You're talking about like how a kid shows his parent an idea or something, and it's a very fragile moment, and like anything that they say can massively impact that idea, and it can lose its like honesty straight away. It can be changed, because of what other people think. And I've gone to a point. I've gone back and forth on this. It's like going between wanting to share everything and then going between wanting to share with no one and almost being overprotective with ideas. I feel like that's something I fall victim of, is like, I'm so aware of what you were saying before. Like,
That's crazy, Zotha. Full-time rapper, freestyle rapper.
I'm so aware of like, I'm if I've got a song I'm not finished, like Going Under, I'll use again as an example. For GBB, I was very protective, like where I did that. Like I wouldn't just do it. Do you know what I mean? Because I was like, it's unfinished. I don't want to, and it's weird, and I think it's wrong. I think it is wrong. That's why I'm asking you, because I think it's too much. I was like guarded. I was like, nobody touch this. It's not finished. It's mine. I'm still working on it. Don't tell me what to do. You know what I mean? It's that sort of like, how do you balance that? Like, have you dealt with that? And how do you deal with that thought, of like protectiveness of your idea?
Man, it will drive you crazy. It's like, it's something that is one of the hardest things. Like, say this is different for everybody, but when you get to a point that your ideas become established, or you get some level of success and it's like had momentum, and say that you've gone from, like, it's affecting your life, say your creativity is genuinely affecting your life and people know you for it, and you get some form of respect or some kind of feedback. At some point there comes a second wave where all of the strength and this belief that you've built up kind of snaps into a new octave, and then you start observing yourself in a way that you never did before, and all of a sudden it can feel like there's more rules and there's more pressure because you've got more momentum. Again, 20 million views for your piece. Like, we're talking tens and tens and tens and tens of millions of views and streams across like all these platforms. That is a whole different level of pressure, and it's not that you've changed and there's something different in you, but like an artist is almost has to build up a different sort of evolved form of belief to keep centered. And you're it sounds like to me, man, that you're that control, or that kind of that filter you have of like, I'm holding this until my gut's telling me it's time to share it. That has been your strength. It must be like you're so selective with what you share, and when there must be some connection between that and just that power that I was talking about before. So it becomes a really difficult one.
Yeah. Sorry about that. All right.
Does it sound alright through Discord, or does it sound?
Sounds good. It sounds really good. It sounds good. Go, bro. Go off. Get some energy out.
I feel like you inspire me to do more of my like the kind of the older stuff that I used to do, like the
The throat bass is crazy.
Yeah.
That's sick. I love those tones, man. I love those low tones and the filters you put on, like the sort of the mouth shape and all that. It sounds so nice. It's sick.
Yeah, you don't do that so much, do you? You do it like a real
I do it in different ways. I use overtones mostly. That's like how I use my mouth usually. Like the hey, like there's hey, which is like normal. That has a little overtone in it, but you can Make it bigger. It's just a little bit, you know what I mean? It's just an extra little tone in there. That's what I do. That's what I'm trying to do at the moment in my lower register, like trying to bring the vocal tones in, so that, because it seems like it's the vocal tones that create the overtones a lot of the time. It's like a mixture of air and
I
the
want
voice.
to talk about vibration bass at some point, like
absolutely.
It's like, keep talking about what you're saying. 'Cause I'm really interested, like those subtle tones you're adding.
Like for example, in trying to talk to a god, which some people might know, that I'm trying to work on my lower register so I can bring the vocal tones in, so I can get that sort of, that nice little overtone that I like, that sort of resonance sound. Because it's quite a low notes for me. So you can hear them more in the higher tones and the lower, so I'm trying to like open up those lower notes so I can get it. It's just a little bit there, you know, but it gives it this sort of, for me, those tones, they just make it sound bigger. They fill out that sort of soundscape, you know. They make it sound real big. I like that big sound on a throat bass, you know. It's got, and it's like filling up the room, you know.
Well, I think it's just one of the most versatile sounds, especially playing live. Is that it doesn't really matter how, like, say you've got a terrible sound engineer, which by the way nobody should have, and they should tell a sound engineer what sound they have. Just a small note to anyone listening. But if let's say you just jump up at a party, like you got a really like sort of a low key setup. I think a throat bass always connects and it always comes through. That's why it's such a unique.
It's the cheat code.
It's a cheat code sound, isn't it?
It's a massive cheat code, bro. It's a cheat code. It's just something about it. Whenever I've watched people doing showcase, maybe in a place that's not welcoming them very much. Maybe they're in like a pub or something, and they're doing like some sound, just drums or something simple. But the second I notice, just when people do the, it's like it's a cheat code. So I swear to God, a few heads turn every time someone does that.
Totally.
Just
the amount of times I've been at a party and like I say I've done like a build up, like.
That's a sick sound, by the way. That's sick. At that moment, everyone loses it.
It always works. It always works. Like,
always.
Whatever.
Why? What is it?
I just.
That's a sick sound, by the way. That's sick. At that moment, everyone loses it.
It always works. It always works. Like,
always.
Whatever.
Why? What is it?
I just because I think
is it in our DNA?
Like, I think it's close enough to the tones of a voice. Like it's a vocal sound, but it's like it's far away enough that it's like still completely like shocking.
Yeah.
So it's in that mid range, which connects with everyone, because a lot of other sounds, they're not in that vocal tone, and it's just such a biting sound. But then, so for me, like starting out with my throat bass, which I don't really know why I pushed it so hard when I was younger, I saw this really amazing meme, which was
thank
kind
God
of
you
like,
did.
well, my innovation. But then, like, I saw a meme which was like, I won't describe it, but anyway, it kind of insinuated that there's throat bass, but so from throat bass, there's compositionally that where I would place the throat bass, you can now, there's like inward bass and vibration bass, and vibration bass is something that I really want to learn. So like here right now, I want you to try and just tell me the breakdown of the codfish cheat code, and I'm gonna like fail. But I would really. Do you know how much I hate it when I'm having an interview and someone asks me to teach like them to beatbox? But I feel like I get a free pass. I get slight sort of cheat like hall pass to ask this. So like, explain to me, because I have an idea, because it's like head voice and throat bass together, like. But that was terrible. But that was terrible. But I just want to hear your explanation because I'm interested.
Yeah. So how I'm understanding it is changing because I'm still understanding it, but I can teach you how to engage it and get it.
Yeah, to practice it. So like you say like the starting point would be really useful.
The starting point is very simple. This is what I tell everyone when I try and teach them. I say, follow exactly what I do and don't try and think ahead. And don't try, and the thing is, with vibration is, don't, it's actually quite high. It's like throat bass. You can tell the same thing with throat bass. It's not going to be very low when you first learn it. It's usually somewhere in the middle. So you might get a tone like around, or something like that. It's not going to be super low straight away. So don't expect a super low sound. So first trick is just copy me, go, just open hum through your nose. Second step is it's like it's not a nice thing to say on a podcast, but it's like you're constipated. It's like you're constipated and you've got a bit of tension and you're like, it's like you're angry or something. You're angry at someone. You go, it's a tight hum. It's an angry hum. And you get that sort of that sort of that high tone in your voice. That sort of like it's like you sound like almost like those what are those villagers in Minecraft? Almost like that. Right? So go now. What you want to do is now I'm going to be really clear with this. Be careful with this. You know, you don't want to hurt yourself. Make sure you're drinking water. If anything hurts, I'm speaking to people listening, stop. Right? If it's hurting, just stop. Take a break. You can try again another day.
Don't try this at home. AKA
don't try this at home. Don't try this at home.
Don't try this at home. Try this at home. Don't try this at home.
Exactly. Try this at home. Don't try this at home. All right. So what you want to do is there's going to be a lot of tension. It's very tension sound. So what it is it's some sort of weird. I don't exactly understand. As I understand it from doing it, is it's like a mixture of throat bass. It's like you're doing throat bass, but then at the same time your vocal folds, which are two like skin flaps, like they harmonize at some sort of perfect harmony, right? At like a fifth or a seventh or something. And I realized actually recently. Is that you can change that harmony, which is something I'm getting onto now, which is exciting. But so there's a harmony you can get, and it's a perfect vibration. So you're using like the tension in your voice, just like tightening and slamming your vocal folds a little bit tightly together to get this perfect vibration. It's very delicate. So it's a delicate sound. So what we'll do is to engage it is you go, you start high. So and then you slowly come down, and all you do is push and think about it's the same realm as push with tension and engage your throat bass. Don't try and do throat bass, but think of the engagement of throat bass.
Yeah,
if that makes sense.
Of it, yeah.
Yeah. So and you'll get this little. You want to search for a crackle. So usually most people get a crackle. It'll be like a. See that little? That's vibration.
Yeah,
bass.
I see.
So let's hear it. I want to hear you. I want to listen to you.
Oh
yeah, it sounds close.
Yeah.
Close.
I don't know if I'm going to include this, but it's like
you know what? No, it's all right. You know what? No, include it because you might get it right now. Here's what I tell you is don't actually, because you're so good at throat bass, you're too good at engaging it. Don't engage it. Just push with the just push outwards with it as you go lower. So you start high and slowly go lower and push more as you go lower. More tension as you go lower. So and just push. No. Oh, you just did it for a second. Did you hear that? You just did it for a second. It wasn't on, but it was there. Oh! It's there. That's it. That's it. It's there.
Is that like a higher version?
That's a vocal bass. That's a vocal bass. That's different. That's with your chest. That's with your chest. But to be extra clear with that other sound, because that's a cool sound, is start high and increase the tension as you get lower. And the reason you're increasing the tension, for some reason, that makes the sound like it makes the vocal part of the sound like engage really easily. So it's like. that's how you get the
subtle.
sound. Yeah, it's very subtle. Very, very subtle.
Oh, just it's in there. I can.
You're
that's
close.
so weird. Just
yeah,
for a
I think
second.
you got to make the a bit more vocal, less bassy. Don't think about throat bass. Just think about your voice, a tight high voice. It's tight and high. Yeah, like that. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, I just did it again. See, that was it. You just did it. That's it.
Yeah, I feel like that my throat bass keeps trying to creep in.
It creeps in. You gotta avoid that. So actually, I shouldn't say. Don't think about throat bass. Don't think about. That's throat bass coming in. Yeah, don't think about. Only use your voice. And just look for that little crackle sound you get. It's purely vocal, actually. It's purely vocal. You're going in throat bass.
I don't know. I think the fact I was coughing meant that it was something new, because that's normally my rule. Is that if you cough a little bit.
Yeah, it's true. You're tickling somewhere. You're using an area you're not usually using.
But that's something I can definitely like. That subtlety is something I can go away and like think about. So I practice that. But could you show me some, just like in terms of your tones, just a few variations of like the things that you've developed, and then maybe
Surely.
I'd love to hear a routine.
Sure. So a sip of water. So regular vibration bass was first taught to me like years and years and years ago by, I guess he might be the inventor. I think he was the inventor. There's always a guy who did it probably before him, but I met this guy called Ilario on Xbox. I haven't spoken to him in years. I hope you're good, bro, if you're out there. He was the first person I ever heard do it, and he taught me in an Xbox 360 chat how to do it. So thank you, Ilario, for that. So it's sort of the standard. So I've been really working on it to have more range, and I think there's an unlockable range in there. Same with throat bass. When you first learn it, it's very small, and you unlock more. So that's the normal harmony. And you think about whatever that harmony is, I actually don't know what it is. That fits in certain scales. So that actually fits in a song like Going Under, that fits in. So if I go, so we are going under. I could be like, so we are going under. Here's another example. And you can almost speak in it sometimes, you can say. So I've been practicing this, see if I get it. So we are going under. It's very delicate, but I'm trying to be able to almost sing melodies in it. You know, I think it's a good way to practice and open up basses, is to speak and sing in them. So I'm trying to talk to a god. But it's very delicate, you know, it's something to work on. But what I was going to say is there is other harmonies. I figured out there are others, like some other people may have figured out before me, but I've just figured out that if there's other scales, and the only way I can trick my brain into doing it is by like doing like some sort of major scale and try and trick myself into doing it. So it's like I've been doing like a there There it is. That's the other harmony.
yeah. That's sick.
And there's some sort of like different range in there. Some sort of different range you can do. So yeah, there's something else you can do. It's different. I'm still learning it, you know, but there's different harmony. And I think if you can do those two, you can do more. You can do more.
Yeah, that man, it's really subtle, but I can really hear that shift there, and like tonally, it makes it so full.
Yeah, it's just different.
Yeah.
It's a different sound. I like it. I really like it. It's different. It's just a different texture to play with, you know. Especially if you can get the ranges to extend to where they cross. So I've been doing beats like trying to go simple transitional beats, trying to get smooth between them, like so I can use it as a texture, like. So I was doing a beat like. Yeah, try and do things like that.
Try to get intonation, ladies and gentlemen.
Intonation, ladies and gentlemen. That's it.
Beautiful example of intonation. It's crazy.
And if you can cross over the ranges, you know, you can just use it simply as a texture, you know, which is nice. It's a nice thing. You can switch it out, you know, it's fun. So even if I was doing, oh no, go please, yeah, go.
No, I'm just I'm experimenting with it as well because I guess like because I don't use vibration bass, but the going from to the throat bass with a harmonic tone.
Yeah. Oh yeah, it's nice. It's so sick. Again, bro, that's fucking nuts, dude. Those tones, or a different way you use tones, is so sick, man. That's my favorite shit. Is that sort of that messing with the tones and like changing the shapes of the sounds like midway through. It makes it so exciting. It's just exciting.
Yeah, I need to play with it all a little bit more, but
there's a massive overtone in there. Yeah, that's sick. That's fucking dope, man. That's so nuts. I love that. I love the jump in between all those tones. No. That reminds me of. Sorry, what were you going to say?
I was going to say, I've always been. I was going to just say.
You say. No, I'm not saying now. You say.
No, my style has always been on the kind of on the edge of always like, I don't know. I always wanted to give this opinion. Like one of the ways that I showed that I was always like really in it was sometimes with lack of control. And I know that sounds so weird, but sometimes when like for example, there's times I've played at like raves where there's like 3,000 people, and I've done this huge build up, and then the fact that it's gone from being like to then like, which doesn't it's like it's less clean and it's not cool, but it goes from machine to animal.
It's just energy.
And energy, exactly. And that's something that I think I can take too far in certain context. As Reaps, as me, like I feel it, and that's what works for me on stage. But I feel like it's interesting to be reminded of the nuances of control that I think I've gone in and out of over my career, and you'll make me think about like the nuances and the definition and the consistency as like picking that up as a challenge. But yeah, you were about to show something.
I really like that you said that, because that idea is like, I really love that, of like very subtle changes, if they're set up right, can like really make people really listen, and then they would love it. You know, if you set it up right, you know what I mean? You just got to set it up correctly, and you can sort of just make a simple, like, I don't know, like really simple. Like if you're going, I'm just going, and the only change is me going up and then down. And people, if you set that up right in music, people will just fucking go off. Crowds will go off. You know what I mean? It's exciting. The change, if you set it up right, the change is exciting, because it's like if you lull people into being used to a certain thing, because a lot of like, you know, I guess this all might be related to humor almost in a weird way. Like humor, a lot of the times is surprise, a big element. So if you lull people into getting used to, and I mean you do it for a while. Like I'll do it for like a while.
It's a great way to describe it.
Okay. If you set it up right, it can be a moment, you know.
No, I think that was a really smart way that you described it. Like humor, like laughter is about setting up a trajectory of expectation and then going left.
Yeah.
And like that's what makes people laugh, is like it evokes a reaction. And I guess that's something that doesn't happen so much. Like I really make an effort. I remember saying this a while ago, and everyone thought it didn't make sense to. I was giving like a beatbox workshop in Japan, and no one understood what I meant about basically if you did one idea for 2 minutes, when you make that one small change, like everybody will react to it.
Yeah.
Because in the room, it just felt like I just added a hi-hat or something.
Yeah, exactly.
But it's amazing, people, people in the music world, like just having that belief to set up an idea and then make one change and make it progressive. So like a beatbox routine being truly progressive instead of build-ups and drops, I think is like definitely a maturity in the mind of that artist.
Absolutely. We've taken great inspiration from DJs and genres like techno and drum and bass, and they're very, they can be, in live settings, they're very progressive. They're not really about so much. There's lots of drops, but they're specifically techno is a good example of something that's very progressive. It's very like the probably most basic example is, I think you already brought it up, was the hi-hat in techno is like, that's the ultimate version of progression. Is like, and you can do it forever. You can just go and just play around with the melody. And that moment, if you do it for long enough and you lull people and you get them used to it and you play around, you get comfortable, and then you create a little world and just a yeah. Yeah. It can just be, you know what I mean? You come in, it just brings you in, and there's something about the hi-hat. Whenever, you know, it doesn't have to be beatboxing, any just normal techno music, and it's a sick little vibe, and it's just got the kick, and it sounds sick. And then the hi-hat comes in, it's like, woo! Everyone bounce, everyone just gets into it. And also, my favorite is actually maybe not. My favorite isn't the hi-hat. My favorite is my favorite isn't putting the hi-hat in. My favorite is when you put the hi-hat in and then you take it back out. That's my favorite moment. So the yeah. That's my favorite. I love that.
Totally,
I
man.
love it.
Because you hit the nail on the head. Like I was going to say that my the techno is so inspiring. It's so interesting, the moments that people cheer, especially when there's no like massive, because obviously in a lot of other live music and electronic music, it's build up. Like you can't miss the moments of intensity. But a lot of progressive, let's say techno, can kind of be unrelenting and consistent, and it basically like it washes over you. And occasionally there's this moment of like it's still coming at you, and it's the idea is like it's new, this like these nuances. You see a crowd become like they're all cogs in a machine, and they're all dancing together, and it's this intensity that's building and building and building. And I think there's something way more profound. That's why in a lot of techno audiences, people are so committed to the music, because it's more towards like a trance-like kind of cyclical experience. And that is a there's something really profound in that. And when I realized that, when I became interested in that, it really changed. It changed so much for me, and like my sort of. It took me a while to kind of get back into drops. Like I started to find drops, like because my whole life was made from drops.
Becomes like what's the word? You know, you expect it.
It becomes expected that when you make that transition to something more progressive, it can kind of throw people off. And I was talking to some of my friends who are amazing musicians, live musicians, and I say, man, techno's, they're like, really? It's like repetitive. And I'm like, dude, like, listen. Like,
you don't get it.
Listen to this artist, or listen to this thing. Thinking in that way is like really, really a wonderful thing. And it's so possible for a beatboxer as well to kind of get into that space.
It's so stupidly possible. It's so cool.
It's funny, that choice of beat that you did. I love that.
Yeah, that sort of style. Yeah,
but it's that same like cheeky like kind of, we're doing this, let's go.
Yeah,
I'll send you some tracks after this.
Absolutely.
Just to like, I think you'll find really, really inspiring.
I'll soak them in. Absolutely.
Yeah, man.
Oh, and also on that, sorry to cut you off.
Go.
On that, there's even like, there's all kinds of things, but I also love, there's another thing, I think beatboxers should try this, is there's actually a moment, especially in techno is such a good example. It's in all things, in like the lower keys of like drum and bass, not like the heavy shit with the big drops. It's like the liquid, you know, the sort of spacey drum and bass, you know, they have these sort of things too.
You mean the techno stuff? I think it's pretty simple. You just choose a little melody, then just and then maybe just. But now I'm just really tired. I don't know. Just want to finish watching that one and go and get some snack. But yeah, it's a good, interesting genre.
Is a moment where nothing has changed and people react. And it's like this sort of thing where I guess you get into your pocket really deep, and it's something about it where you get the tones become even more on, your kick sounds even better, because the more you do, I feel like it sounds better the more you do it, because you start to tune it more, right? As you tune it and you sound better, if you just keep doing it, I guess it takes some people a little bit of time to be soaked into the world that you're creating. And there's sometimes moments where everyone is synchronized and it's like the groove hits at the same time, And it's a moment. It's just dope. It's like repetition creates like a really special feeling. It's that's something like I didn't even really understand, but I'm sure you know what I talk about. Like you haven't even made a change, but people start cheering, and like you've just done a build up, and you've done the drop or something. You've done the drop, and you've just stayed, and you haven't changed it. Something even you could do like a fucking. There's something about it. I feel like when you keep doing it and you just stay and the rhythm's on, sometimes it just fucking feels good. It just feels good.
It's belief.
And the crowd responds.
People can pick up on that commitment, that belief, and it's like it's like when you described a joke. Sometimes a comedian will tell a joke and it'll be funny, and then he'll keep with it and it will get unfunny, and then it comes back
and
around
then he keeps,
and it's even more funny.
Exactly, that's right. And it gets funny again.
You're describing so well, man, like some of these ideas that I think are not always spoke about in beatbox composition, but they come from like a feeling with a group of people in a room that you jack into their heads and you kind of hack their system, and it's all. And instead of thinking in terms of routines or thinking in terms of sounds, you're thinking in terms of moments.
It's moments, and the feeling,
You're understanding that there's this moment can occur if you stick with this. And like for me, one thing will be if I'm doing like say I'm like a UK festival and I'm doing a more of like a sort of technical like liquidy drum and bass idea, and you stay with it consistently, but then eventually you just bring it up 1 dB or it becomes slightly more intense.
It's just
and
over.
people love that.
They'll jump through the roof.
That commitment.
Yeah.
But that.
See, I'm in the world. You put me in, you know what I mean?
World.
You fucking suck me in there. I was in the forest being chased by a wolf. It was fucking, that was it.
So rhythmically, the idea's the same, the patterns are the same, but you're just intensifying. Obviously, that was like a smash through, but that all of that could have been 16 bars for each idea. And you're slowly building, and eventually you stop. And it's just everyone's in. I used to use your terminology, which I love. It's like you've made the world. You've created a world.
You've created. You just you suck them in, and then you change the world. Like the color of the sky changes, and people freak out. Like it's just fucking like. It's my favorite thing in the world, bro. That's just my favorite thing in the world. It's my favorite thing.
You've just given me an idea, so maybe this is something we could do in the future. But imagine a visualization or like a music software with each element that you add, or it basically changes like a landscape or a visualization.
That would be nuts. So the visualization is
building
there.
A world.
It's there. The world's there.
Building a world with your beats.
And then you put the chest bass in. There's like a slight earthquake, and maybe a tree falls over or something. Like that'd be. Imagine that. That'd be crazy. That'd be so sick.
So that's your 5 years. That's your 5-year plan. That in 5 years you're going to be building worlds with your voice.
Building worlds. That would be that's a good goal. That'd be serious, dude. Here's the world.
I feel like it's like I've said it in this conversation. So like when it happens in whatever capacity, I can be like that was defined in some way during this chat.
During this podcast, that was fucking defined. That's crazy because that's really cool. Imagine being like, here's my song, also download my world. You know what I mean? Yeah. Here's the world that comes with it. Man. That'd be crazy.
Well, for me, the way that I see like what I'm interested in is it's always about combining things that have just never been combined before. And the main benefit of the world we live in today is there's many greats, there's many masters, and there's been geniuses in every discipline. But what there hasn't been is the ability to connect those disciplines in such an amazing way. So seeing how your voice is visualized, or seeing how you would visualize your voice, or what is your voice in spatial audio. So if you're in London, if we went to like a like say King's College, which I do quite a lot of work at, like if I could say, all right, so here's this like here's an iPad, while you beatbox, you have 20 speakers around you, and you can place your voice live in any point in the room.
Playground.
So
it's like a playground.
It would be like, what would you do with that? So I think it's
oh my God.
It's like making those new connections is really exciting, and I know like you've had so impact and power, and you've achieved so much. There's so many other things that I could have like brought up that I hope you know that you've that you're grateful for, and you're aware of, and you take good energy from.
I appreciate that.
But I'm so interested to see what new connections you make, and like where you take it, and you can take your sweet ass time. It's your gut is what's going to make it as good as it's been up until this point, and something more.
Yeah, I like to say, like, because I'm not really thinking while we're having this conversation that's being recorded, so I want to make clear, everyone who's listening, anyone who's listening who's like subscribed me or watches my videos and enjoys my music, I want to say actually thank you to all those people. I mean, you guys is what allowed me to even do beatbox full time. I mean, you changed my life, completely changed my life. Like if no one was listening to my music, I'd probably just be working somewhere, and I wouldn't be able to put any time into my art. There's nearly as much time as I get to, and have all these amazing opportunities to perform and make more music. So I want to say thank you to everyone sincerely, like who's supported, who's watched the videos, who's done anything like that to support. I really, really appreciate that. Everything. And I'm just trying to give you what you deserve, which is like something, honest art, like something. I'm trying to make good shit, I'm trying to do my best to make good shit. So that I take my time, but that's because I really care about the final product. I'm trying to do a good job. I'm trying to do the best I can. So yeah.
Yeah, man, and I think it's a really important thing to say. And we've touched on this before when we've spoken, but yeah, you're like part of a fan base is the journey. And it's like how other people come in and out. There's ups and downs. There's opinions left and right. But any choice you make, like you don't have. There's people that have record deals and they release singles. It's like you've created a following, and you've inspired people. And no matter where you go with it, I believe people will respect and give you the time and patience to make the choices that you want, and that doesn't exist in a lot of creativity.
It's so special, man.
So
it's so special.
Yeah,
like just jumping into like CS:GO. I've been recording a CS:GO video recently. Just jumping in now, just having things where it's just like I just have friends. Like that I didn't even know I had. Like I jump into a CS:GO server, and there's 4 dudes doing lip rolls. I'm like, what's going on in here? Like, this would have never happened years ago. This would have never, ever happened. And these dudes are doing lip rolls. I'm like, you doing a lip roll? And he's like, yeah. And I'm like, Napom and all that? He's like, yeah, I love Napom. I love all this. I'm like, yeah. I'm like, what's up, man? I'm Codfish. He's like, oh, you're Codfish. I know Codfish. And I'm like, it's all of a sudden we're friends. And it's like, I'm like, yeah, show me your beats. And we just start jamming. And it's like such a surreal feeling. And it's like your best mate straight away when you meet beatboxers, It's like, it's just sick, man. It's the coolest thing.
You speak the same language.
Yeah, you speak the same, exactly. It's the same. And we go, oh yeah. And the other guy's like, yeah. And you're like, oh, I've got this thing. And it's like, it's just fucking language. It's the coolest thing, man. It's a shout out to everyone. And I hope I run into some of you guys on Cisco and on Fortnite and all that, because we'll jam. We'll just get the jams on, bro. It's just jam.
Yeah, I love it. That's the connecting people, like beyond language. Like that is totally the goal. And who knows where it's gonna go? Like it's crazy to be a part of a scene and a culture which is so becoming something more and more established by the day, but still so goddamn new. It's so and people don't know what's coming. That's what I love about it.
No idea.
That, they don't see. Like it's still enough of a cult that it has all of this room to grow, but just the power behind it. If everybody joins forces, there's so much that can still happen. And like I say, I'm not necessarily the Olympics, but I just feel like there is something about that. There's something there. My gut's telling me that something's going to happen over the next few years, and anything I can do to help pushing it. Like I see myself as an astronaut. I go left and right to all these different spaces, but I'm here to push and explore and help open doors for people in the same way that I think everybody is starting to find
even
their
more
own,
than you've
their
already
own
had,
path.
bro. Even more doors. Even more doors than
Well,
you already
I'm back
have.
in the room.
Yeah.
I've opened the door and I've walked back in the room.
You've come back.
and,
You said, I just went off for a walk. Just come back. You know, just doing a couple of things over here, and you're just back. You can just pop in, bro. You just pop in. It's cool. That's natural
Yeah,
for all
man.
artists. Like, you need to take break. That's another whole conversation. I don't know how long we've been going for. I don't know if we want to go forever.
I was
We
just
could-
about to
We
check,
could
so-
go forever. We could go.
We've done an hour and 40. Yeah, an hour and 40 minutes.
Well, you nicely. I don't want to end it, but you perfectly went back to like the sort of future. So you can go on about that, like the next 10 years. Like we come back to that subject you brought up probably an hour ago. We've come full circle.
Well, when it's the next world shutdown, we can do another chat and like have an update.
So we can be trapped indoors and do a podcast. Yeah. I hope everyone's safe. By the way, but stay safe, people. Stay healthy. Stay healthy.
Yeah,
please.
Yeah, man.
Eat salad. Exercise.
I think that, do you know what? I'm going to delete the entire podcast and just play one loop. Eat salad.
Eat salad.
So it's a conversation with Codfish. Eat
Yeah, I'm
salad,
telling
eat
you.
salad,
You
eat
want
salad,
good
eat
throw
salad, eat
base?
salad.
Eat your broccoli. Right?
There's a t-shirt in there somewhere.
Yeah, something in there. Anyway, yeah, next 10 years, right? What do you reckon? I want to know what you think. You were sort of getting into it there, but what do you think next 10 years?
Yeah, so basically you can define something as a culture, not a subculture, when it has a direct impact on education, society, and media. And I think that media is we're talking billions and billions of views. I feel like there's a lot to be said for how much it's like growing. Like in society, obviously the culture within it is growing. I think the one bit that's missing is like truly established and respected place in music education.
Mm-hmm.
I think that it is eventually going to become something that becomes a very useful tool for teaching music across the globe. Like one of the talks I gave at Davos at the beginning of the year was the fact that soon there's going to be 8 billion untapped voices on the planet, and the fact that we beatboxers to some extent push the motor function and control of the human voice to its absolute limit. And there's so many benefits to controlling your voice in such a way. So you could have 100 kids in Nepal who's in a very difficult area to get to, and you can start teaching them music instantly. They can start practicing music instantly, which is not just singing. They're learning percussion and composition and arrangement with just their voices. No instrument, no acoustic instrument offers that. So I think in that aspect, I think it's gonna grow massively. And when you get that trifecta of education, society, and media all working together, I just think there's going to be a whole new wave of like composition and performance and fan base and characters and entities. I think the esports world will be quite comparable to beatboxing culture. I feel like the way that GBB's going is you could have 10,000 people in an arena.
Oh, absolutely.
Eventually, just the fandom and the growth and the commitment and the love. Like, I've never seen a 2,000 capacity room fill up so quickly when those doors open at GBB.
Yeah,
so
it's nuts. It's so
completely nuts.
It's so
yeah,
nuts.
I just see production, composition, like products, tools, beatboxers becoming like the go-to medium for voice control and contributions and consultancy for how we actually uncover something that is uncovered. The voice is just not charted. It's not totally charted yet.
Yeah.
And most things in our life is completely covered.
Yeah.
Like the human body anatomy is completely covered.
That's
It's so
exactly.
exciting that the voice isn't, and where I see ourselves as explorers of that whole space.
Oh, that I'm trying to keep this really short. Is that sort of idea is again another thing that's like a mantra's come in my head as well. Is that sort of mantra of it's almost like people who jumped on a boat and found another country that we didn't even know existed this whole time, like a massive country that we just didn't know was on the planet. Somehow we missed it, and it's like really in 2020. It's like, how did you miss it? How did you miss? But it's here now.
That's what I say every time. Like I still don't get it. It's that I'll go and meet like the most respected like the story. I've said this in another conversation, but my favorite story was when the second time I lectured at Harvard. I ended up meeting up with a guy called Hans Tuchku, who's a 10-year professor of composition. He's an absolute legend, like incredible pioneering musician, and he basically he's been coding music for a long time. He plays instruments in new ways. He does a lot of work with AI and computing, but his thing is experimentation in music. And Bess Porbeck, who was who brought me there, I love to Bess. She's one of my favorite people in the world. She managed to get me a meeting with him, and he said afterwards, he was like, he'd heard beatboxing, and he had all of this kind of expected preconceptions, but by the end of the hour I had with him, his words were, it's like, how the hell did I not know about this? And he's like, how did I not know that there is a whole scene of people pushing like the oldest instrument in the world in a direction that it has never gone before? and just obviously I can say that, and I've been pushing it, but to hear like this, a 10-year professor of composition at Harvard University be like, all right, we need to do something about this, like we need to establish this thing, it just got me like mad excited. And my job has been to go around the world and basically create that moment with as many people as possible.
It's so sick. It's so awesome.
And that's because I've been able to do that in the most like conceptually like rigorous environments, it's just given me all the faith that eventually the world will catch up and we will be pioneers of this thing that even 40 years from now. Like when you're studying like artists and painters from 100 years ago, I just do believe that there's enough in this culture. Well, maybe.
Yes, we will. We'll look at Reeps 1. No, we'll look at Reeps 1. I'll be like, oh, I knew that guy. I knew him. I did a podcast.
Well, actually,
I did a podcast.
So I'll say, well, yeah, we did the podcast, but the something I will say, like I guess a final subject, which I guess is perfect to talk.
Yeah, actually,
to you
there was
about.
One thing before we get to the final subject. Sorry, just to cut in. There's one thing I wanted to say was and as I said that, I forgot, what was it? What were you just talking about? Sorry, you were just talking about?
Talking about like just 100 years from now.
Oh yeah, it's that idea. I remember being in like some of the biggest freak out moments of my life. We were in my garage with the tribe. We did like some things where it was simple things, like for us, like we just did I did a vibration note, and then somebody harmonized, Gail harmonized with throat bass under my vibration, so I was above him, and then Rex did Luke did a harmony on top, and then Rex did a falsetto on top of that, and it was this 4-layered harmony, and with all these different textures in there, and it just sounded like huge. It almost sounded like the sound wave like knocked me out of the garage, and I had a massive and we just all freaked out, and I kept saying, and I couldn't stop saying it, I was like, I really think we just did something that has actually never happened before. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like that's you 100% did.
It's never happened before, and that freaked me out. That freaked me out.
No one has ever done that combination before.
That freaks me out. Just the idea freaked me out.
Well, we're so trained to believe that those moments are unachievable.
Yeah.
But like, you cannot, in the court of law, you can argue that is a tonally and compositionally. If you think of harmony, like imagine the first time someone sang a harmony.
Yeah. Oh, shit.
That moment happened.
Yeah, it did happen.
That moment happened.
Probably a little while ago.
There was someone that. Yeah, some group of people sang a specific harmony, and I believe there's a lot of evidence and a lot of backing that could say that you had one of those moments.
That's ridiculous, bro. It's ridiculous. And there's the funny thing. I think all beatboxers have literally all beatboxers are having these moments, can have these moments, because beatboxing is literally this massive, and are having these moments like every day. This like country this beatbox country is just mass. It's so big. Like it keeps getting bigger when you think it's going to end. It just keeps getting bigger. All of a sudden you hear this sound, you hear that sound, you hear Thomas Arcare's bass, and then you hear D-Lo's lip sound, and you hear Shogo going, and you're like, what the fuck? You know what I mean? You're like, what is going on? It just keeps getting bigger. And it's like, and for every sound that comes in, that's not just like, oh, that's a sound. That sound unlocks like 500,000 possibilities, because that sound can be manipulated, and someone will take that and go, I can do it with this way and close my throat this way, and it's like, it's crazy. Beatbox is the coolest shit, bro. It's the coolest shit.
It's an amazing, unique space, and everyone and many people and because of the amount of novelty that can be associated with it, people can convince you otherwise. But in so many environments, if you are actually like hold it down with a magnifying glass, you can really argue how existentially insane and unique and one-off this is. And I've said this for many years, like, how many chances do people get to do something that's never actually happened before? And we do get that opportunity, and we have to take a moment. I think let's do that. Let's just take 5 seconds to like give a moment to the fact that is possible. Yeah, you ready?
All right.
Go. So
It's fucking crazy. It's fucking crazy. It's crazy.
It's completely bonkers. And I think something really cool that you touched on.
Yeah.
Yeah. Something that you touched on, which it's something I've spoken about before. But I think if you look at music composition and harmony, I think the next level of beatboxing, something that you will eventually start seeing, is like what you described there isn't necessarily a harmony, because you're stacking and frequencies that mix alongside melodic harmonies.
Yeah, it's true.
And that combination of like linear vocal output in the most efficient way. Like what are kicks and snares that really go together in the same way a producer will mix a track? There is a beauty to the sounds that come together in the right way. Eventually, when will you have tag teams? Because people touch on it, but people that are harmonizing and compositionally and rhythmically in sync, but then also in terms of the frequencies used fusing together in new ways.
Yeah. This is another huge thing, and I love that. I love that you brought that up. Go on.
That's a next level, and I think you totally are, like, you touched on it with that story, and it's something I've spoken about before. But like I would like to call it that eventually that will start happening more and more.
Oh,
these like fusion sounds, I'm gonna call it. I've just come
fusion
up with that
sounds,
name. But
it's fusion sounds.
Fusion sounds.
Yes.
So like when two artists can combine and harmonize complex beatbox techniques together and fuse them together.
Yes, it's like mixing their palettes beautifully together and make different colors. It's sort of like if you had different sets of colors for a painting board or something, you actually mix the colors and they come together. It's like little things of like really little things, you know. It's like certain beatboxers do that like throw you off. Is like people that really pay attention to detail, like Adani, or some people that have just been beatboxing for a really long time, like ZD and stuff. It's little details that make things crazy, like the pitching of kick drums and like the pitching or hi-hats, like everything being really harmonic, and like you can tell every sound's like really intention. Like it's not like when I listen to ZD do his beats. I love ZD. He's one of my favorites. I fucking love ZD.
Yeah, he was one of my first idols.
Oh, he's amazing, man. He's so amazing, and like he's been a big inspiration to me. And when I listen to him, it's like, and he's doing his kick drum. It doesn't sound like he's just doing a kick drum. It sounds like that, like he's not just doing a kick that's a part of the beat. He's like doing an intentional kick drum that's tailored to that beat. Do you know what I mean? That's the sort of thing I know some people like him. That's the stuff I love.
And he's a producer.
Yeah, there you go. No surprise.
He's a producer.
He is. Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's the key, is that awareness of like what like taking and learning from other compositional like principles and applying it. But again, man, like the way you talk about sounds and the way that you describe like your like, I don't know, maybe you've spoken about these things before, maybe you haven't, but where it comes from, like it's visual, it's multi-sensory, and it's whatever that sensitivity is. It's not beatboxing that makes you good at beatboxing and music. There's something underneath it all, which is really interesting. And I wonder what else, if you applied that sensitivity towards, what else you would do. And that's not like a push that you shouldn't beatbox or anything, but it's like you have an intelligence and an approach and a concept, which is the reason you beatbox well. You don't think like that because you beatbox well. Does that make sense? It's that way round.
Yeah.
So that center and what you do, don't be afraid. If you're going to be very reserved and selective with your beatbox output, maybe it's really important to think about another creative output where you don't have to be so selective. And because you know the term catharsis of expression. Have you ever heard that?
No, I haven't. No.
So catharsis means release, like the catharsis of expression. To release has a direct impact on your well-being and yourself. And I guess like strategically and being smart and in terms of impact and being being iconic or just continuing the crazy journey you've had. I feel like your gut is telling you to approach things a certain way, which is in that respect, it just makes so much sense. But in terms of the catharsis of expression of you as a human being, be open to finding other ways of letting all that energy out, because when you talk and the sensitivity and the nuance you have with how you think, it's so important to make sure you get that out in other ways, because it's good for you and it feels great. And that was it's some advice that I got, and people say to me, like how are you good at X, Y, Z, like these are multiple things you seem to be really strong at. I said I'm just good at one thing that makes me good at lots of things.
That's great.
And I feel like maybe when you talk, that applies to you as well. There's a reason.
It's dynamics of sounds. It's like there's more than just a sound. That's why, going back to ZD, when he's doing his chest bass, he does this intro part. I think it was in his GBB showcase. When he's doing the intro, he's not just doing these loud ticka straight away. He's doing them really, really small to accompany that sort of atmosphere. And then when he progresses the beat, then they become big. Do you know what I mean? It's like the placement. So some person might look at that and say, he's doing the same sound. He's not doing the same. He's doing the same sound a different way. Do you know what I mean? There's different ways to do sound. So you might look at a beat and say, it's just a throw bass and a kick, but you can do that in like so many different ways. You know what I mean? There's many, many, many different ways.
Well, maybe that's a really good takeaway for me. I'm trying to learn something from each of these conversations that I'm having, and I feel like it's a very, like, being schematic with your sounds and with your your creativity, your output, can be categorized as like you're writing your compositions, you're writing your routines, your phrases, like you're categorizing your sounds, but then really spending time to then take each sound and understand the true nuances of how that can change and what that can be, I think is a really great lesson. And maybe, like, not to unnecessarily make it deeper, but you could really, and I'm going to think about applying that to other things, that I spend so much time in creating and manifesting in the world around me, from my projects, from the pieces I make with people, in music, in art, in ideas and in concepts, that maybe I'm going to stop and really think of the nuance of each thing, and give myself more time and depth with the simplicity and the truth of what it is I want to be making. And I'm going to apply that to beatboxing, and I'll apply that to some other things as well. So I really think and remind myself of all the variations of all my sounds, and I think that's such a powerful lesson, a different level of deconstruction and breakdown and quantification, which I think could be a huge lesson for people listening.
Absolutely. Well, I think we should maybe put an end to it here, man. Otherwise we might go on for fucking 400 years and people might just be like, I'm over this.
Well, how about we say that maybe at some point we do another one?
Absolutely, dude. 100%. We got at least another 200 hours to go for. So we'll put in this too, whatever that's been. And man, it's been a pleasure. Thank you for having me on, Reefs. Thank you very much, man. It's a pleasure to talk to you, man. And I got to say, I always make it clear, I got to say, you've been such a massive inspiration to myself and so many other beatboxers. I speak for it here in Australia massively. The whole scene, my whole, like, for myself, my style and everything, man, you've been a massive inspiration. So I want to say thank you for everything you've done, man. And thank you for having me on this podcast.
No, man, it's my absolute pleasure. Every time I talk to you, I can feel that there's so much going on inside that head of yours, and there's so much to you beyond your sounds and your music, and like this platform, this idea of sharing more. Again, this more than a podcast, this is an archive, and this is something that we can both look back on in 20 years and remember this conversation. Yeah. So even in just that, it's something really, really amazing. So keep killing it, keep growing, and one day, we'll make something together.
Absolutely. Sure. We have to. We will, man. Thank you very much, Reeves. Thanks for listening, people. Yeah. Thank you for listening to the podcast. Let us know what you think. Talk shit in the comments, whatever you want to say, man. Fucking
Boom. Cool, man.
Where's the heart? The fuck? Where is the heart? Give me the heart. Yeah. That was actually quick. I thought it's gonna be long, but yeah, it was good. It was really good. Really enjoyed it. Also, that you're here. That's crazy. Are you still smoking outside? Just freezing. Yo, Put Chicken Tandy. How are you, Put Chicken Tandy? Vibes. Man, I just downloaded Assassin's Creed Unity. Just play it sometimes. Enjoyed it. Make some pizza. Ay. Like really fast, not crazy. I think I'm a slow smoker. My friend is quick. He's just like, and then he's just waiting for me. You didn't think the same thing about Beatbox remix? I don't remember. I don't actually remember. We should stream gaming. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe I just don't understand the concept. Like, do I just play? Yeah, Unity is beautiful. I mean, some of the new ones are... I don't have the feeling of Assassin's Creed vibes, but this one is the most... how can I say it? Like refined and old school at the same time. But my all-time favorite, I think, Revelation or Revelation. Okay, fuck it. It's Ezio Auditore, this guy. Revelation. Okay. That's true. It was the real last. Yeah, because Mirage. What else? Valhalla. I don't know. Oh, Relevation. Okay, fuck. I'm gonna check it. Revelation. Oh, it's Revelations. Oh, the trailer is sick.
Peggy 18.
That's for some reason that was my first ever Assassin's Creed I played, and then I played Brotherhood. I switched it. I didn't know. I just didn't know. Syndicate, yeah. I don't know. Ezio is. I still remember Requiescat in pace. This little phrase. I didn't know it was rest in peace. I was like, what, 14, 15? Fell in love with the counter-attack system. I was like, what the fuck is he doing? Smashing everyone. Right and left. Just press one button and he does some crazy tricks. And they're all different. Depending on the weapon you have. I was really shocked. Still. Yeah, this scene. Beautiful. So yeah. I think I should go to bed because it's like 8 a.m. I think I should. Man, 5 hours of live stream. Man, that's crazy. That was crazy. Hell of a live stream. So yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed it. It was pretty dynamic today. We watched some battles, tracks. What's that put chicken dandy? To wake up. Oh, it depends if I have some lessons. What's that? Sleep schedule. It's a crazy sleep schedule. But chicken tandy, no. That was close. It was. Oh no, no! I'm too sleepy. I'm too tired. And Russian words are long. No, I'm done. No put chicken dandy. It's gonna kill me. It is gonna kill me. Wait, I think donation alerts is lagging because 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 20. I got 20 anonymous subscribed people. Why? 20. It's anonymous. I think it's. Wait, in the beginning of the live stream, it was 46, and now it's 53. No. Something strange happening. I'm not sure if it's donation alerts or someone is. I don't know. Okay, guys, that's gonna be it. Let's go and just rest. So I have one lesson today at 12 p.m. And after, I think I will just go sleep again. Let me check my schedule. Yeah, 12 and then 5 p.m. Yeah, I got some time to sleep. So I hope you guys enjoyed it. And yeah, I hope you had some fun time. 5 hours, almost 6 hours. That's crazy. So yeah, enjoy the rest of the day. It was kind of long live stream, but quick at the same time. So thanks for being here, sharing the time. The Christmas Eve, New Year Eve. So yeah, enjoy the night, enjoy the day. See you guys soon. Yeah. Goodbye, goodbye. Yeah. Thanks for the donos, by the way. Thanks everyone for the support. So I'm gonna perceive it as New Year present. So really appreciate it. Thanks. Thanks everyone. Yep. Enjoy the rest of the day. See you. Yeah.